All right, good evening, everybody. Good evening. Welcome to the grand finale bourbon stream this week. I've had 5 of them, and this is, well, 4 of them so far. This will be it, because Desi will be home tomorrow. I believe she's going out of town again next week, but we'll see. Pouring myself a little bit of bourbon. Thank everyone for supporting me this week. We did hit 3... I can talk. No, I have not been drinking yet. 325 YouTube subs. So, 350's next. That's what the next goal is. Let's see if we can hit it. My name's Enigma. I'm a variety streamer. I'm on Twitch, Twitter, Kick, Rumble, and YouTube. Do me a favor on the way in. Smack that follow button. It's free. Subscription on YouTube, also free. And while you're there, smash the like and comments on Rumble and YouTube. Let people know that I'm here so we can grow and get bigger and better and improve and have a lot more fun playing games with you guys. So we're playing One Piece Odyssey. We just started Chapter 4 before we went to dinner. And now we're going to continue on where we're going. Okay, this is the right way. And yeah, it's having some fun. Doing the One Piece stuff. We're playing One Piece because I watched... Ooh, hey, Sanji. Who just dropped 60,000 berries? I binge watched the second season of the live-action Netflix One Piece and liked it. So I was like, you know what I want to play? It's a One Piece game, and I've had this game for a while, and I remember starting it, but never really getting anywhere in it. Probably just because there was so many other things coming out at that point, and I was able to buy them. And I just kind of put it away, put it on the shelf, and forgot about it. And then after I was watching One Piece, like, you know what? I haven't played Odyssey. I really should sit down and play Odyssey. So that's what we're doing, and we're having a good time doing it. Having a good time doing it. It's a beautiful day. After the afternoon stream, I took a little walk down to the river, and very nice, very, very nice. I hope here I am, knock on wood. I hope we are in an area where the bad weather, the really bad weather is gone. We'll see. Chicago. I live outside of Chicago. Who the hell knows? But anyway, here we are, having fun. Dock 1. Whoa. Alright, and just for those who are curious and are wondering why it's in Japanese, because it's a Japanese game, they did not dub this game. They brought it over here and just subtitled it. It's big. Rob Lucci. Nico Robin there. Got the vest there hanging on for dear life. Nami's no different. Nami's bikini top is also hanging on for dear life. Let's get Luffy out because he's got... everyone has their power that you know. I don't know what Nico Robin's is yet, but everyone's got their desire, their why you would use them to roam around the world. You know, Sanji finds ingredients to cook with. Nami finds money. Zoro can cut into those boxes, which we'll do here in a second. They all have their reasoning. I don't know what Nico Robin's is yet, outside of looking freaking amazing. But Luffy is really the one that, because of his Gum Gum rocket, he's made for travel, traversing the world. So there we go. Usopp can shoot birds' nests and collect what comes out of them, you know, things like that. Don't know what Nico Robins is yet, but Luffy is, when you're roaming around looking for, you know, where to go next, and you're exploring, Luffy's Gum Gum powers are pretty much the reason why you would stick with him. Because he can do that. Desi doesn't want to be a pirate. How you doing, sweetheart? Desi is my girlfriend. She's in Florida right now. The reason why I'm able to do these nighttime streams right now is because she's not here. When she comes back, we watch TV at night. That's the highlight of my day, is always spending time with her. And you see, there's stuff just all over the place. Just collect, collect, collect. Ooh, that's a good one. Got back from dinner. I went and had a couple of chili dogs that were mediocre. What did you have? Something good, I hope. Oh, cube fragment for Chopper. That's cool. Oh, and Chopper can squeeze into small spaces if we use him. Oh, Zoro Deno. There we go. Nothing I see here. French onion soup, crispy Brussels sprouts. Oh, you ate better than I did. That sounds good. I haven't had crispy Brussels sprouts in a while. I hope you enjoyed it. I'm so glad that you're enjoying your vacation. I wish I was there with you. Good. I'm so glad. Of course, you're hanging around with your sister for a week. It means I'm gonna have to. Oh, another cube, nice. Gonna have to prepare myself for when you get back. Oh, you're so sweet, sweetheart. Thank you so much. Next time. Next time I will make myself available. There's another box for Zoro to open up. Alright. I don't know if there's anything over here. Material Depot. I may come back with a New York accent. You think so? You're gonna come back with a New York accent? Like you don't have one already. You come over here and you ask me, do you want me to explain? Well, you do that to me already. Zoro again. I would make a joke about you coming back with a New York accent from Florida, but it's actually about normal. Since a lot of the New Yorkers are like, I'm getting the hell out of here. Ah, Luffy. How are you supposed to get that, Luffy? I don't know. Luffy. Ooh, there's a cube for Nami. Oh, that's cool. Alright. But you want to explore, get all the goodies. There's things you can really use. If you're not familiar with One Piece, it's another cube. Based off of a manga. There's a long anime that's almost 1,200 episodes deep. Very intimidating. Several, 4, 5, 6 years ago, Netflix acquired the rights to make a live-action version of One Piece, but the creator of the manga was smart enough to maintain final approval over everything. So he basically was like, "You're not gonna shit all over my legacy. It's my property, and you're not gonna kill my golden goose." And I don't blame him whatsoever. Since it's Netflix we're talking about. And they just got done. He just watched the utter destruction of Cowboy Bebop by Netflix. So he's like, I don't want you bebopping my my pirate gig. So anything that you see on that Netflix show, not one frame of that show goes on the screen without Oda's approval. Alright. Mr. Lucci. No, I haven't seen him. Try asking Granny. Apparently she makes really good food. Okay. Of course, grannies do make really good food. For some reason, they won't let you run indoors. I don't really know why, but hey. Yeah, come back later. Nami, put those things away. You're scaring the children. Holy cow. Diner lady? It's like she ate a diner. You have to wait for Yuka and Nina to show up. Yeah, that's what I just said. So we have to go find... We have to go find these girls. And one reason why the show works as well as it does, by the way, the live action, and again, this is Oda who did it, is because they are sticking as close to the manga / anime as humanly possible. The character designs, the clothes. You look at the clothes that the characters wear; they're just right out of the manga. She probably has eaten a lot of pirates. You're right, Grizzled. She's been to the Golden Corral a couple of times. Today. With the chocolate fountain. It's been successful because they are keeping it as close to the anime / manga as possible. The character designs, the clothing, the themes, the look, the way they talk and interact with each other. There's nothing Netflixed about hardly any of it. And when they do make a change, the changes do make sense. You know, I know that people always get on about the race swaps, but the race swaps, you know, like Princess Vivi is in the manga. Well, let's be honest. Everybody except Zoro, for the most part, is race swapped because when the Japanese make animes, they make everybody Japanese. So they're all race swapped in some way or another. But Vivi is Princess Vivi in the manga and the anime is very pale. She's very pale skinned, but she lives in a desert kingdom. Her kingdom is in the desert. So if we're being completely honest here, the more time you spend in the sun, evolutional wise, the darker your skin is going to be. It's just how it works. Because you get more melanin in your skin. Melanin is a natural sunblock. Hey, are you one of the ones we're looking for? No, guess not. Find Yuka and Nina. And the Santa Maria. But that's why it's successful. I mean, Oda is the reason why it's successful. Because Oda is not allowing Netflix to come in and turn it into Cowboy Bebop. But overall, they are staying as loyal to the source material as they can. And the changes that they have made, for the most part, have made sense. So, I'm in favor of it. And as long as they stay on that path, as long as Oda keeps his thumb on the scale, and tells Netflix, no, you can't do this, no, you can't do that, they're probably going to have some pretty good seasons of the show. Now, I don't suspect we're going to have 80 quadrillion episodes of One Piece like the anime, but you know, if they get 5-6 seasons out of it, and they actually have a conclusion of going to finding the One Piece, and I think that'll be good. I hope that they start recording seasons more quicker. I hope they start bringing them out quicker, because it was 3 years since we saw the season 1 to season 2. If they may wait another 3 years from season 2 to season 3, they're never going to get done with the story. There's just too much meat on the bone for them to do that. But we don't need 1,200 episodes of the live-action show either. But while it's about pirates and all that, Luffy is not a pirate's pirate. He wants to be king of the pirates, but he does not... he's not the kind of pirate that steals or anything. He's much more about adventure and friendship. For him, being a pirate is about freedom. It's not about stealing and hurting other people. Instead, he wants to have an adventure. He wants to meet friends, and he wants to become a legend. That basically is what he's trying to do. So there's a lot of stuff that they're going to have to skip over, more than likely. Okay, so we have to go back to Dock 1 to find Yuka and Nina. But the thing that works about One Piece is that once you get over the odd art style, because Oda's art style is a little strange. But once you get over that, once you realize, you get over it and you see the characters interact, and you realize that they really do all like each other, and they're all likable in some way or another, and they all have rich backstories that they go through, except for like Zoro. We haven't seen Zoro's real backstory yet, but what Usopp we have, Luffy we have, Nami we have, Nico Robin we haven't, but Chopper we've seen his backstory now. They're really good stuff at and imagination, and Oda's very creative. He's been very creative with what he's done. That's why when you watch the show and you're like, who has a haircut like that? That's the way it was in the anime. It's the way it was in the manga. The manga first, of course. So yeah, it might look weird, but they are loyal to where it came from. And wouldn't you know it, when you establish that you're going to be loyal to the source material, people are showing up to watch it. Imagine how crazy that works. Exactly. The only thing about it that is going to be difficult is because they are so paying it such close attention to the fans, they're gonna have a harder time bringing in the normies. Desi did try to watch One Piece with me, the live action, and she just couldn't get into it. It was a bridge too far for her, and that's understandable because it looks weird. When you see it, it just looks completely odd. Now I'm hoping she'll give it another chance sometime because it's a good show, but overall, it's going to be a harder sell for the normies than it's going to be for fans. Oh, the silly aspects, yeah, but it's also the silly looks of the characters. The way that they dress. The way that the dude, the mayor guy in season 2 with the curly wig with the machine guns in it. That's weird stuff. You have to suspend disbelief. It's not a grounded retelling of One Piece, which is something that they really needed to get through their head. Oh, there you go. There you go, Luffy. Is that we don't need grounded retellings of anime. We want to have fun. Another fragment for Usopp, who's not even here. But the manga is silly. The anime is silly. But once you realize the underlying theme and tone is about adventure and friendship, it's a pretty well done show in that regard. Is that you really do want to see the Straw Hats succeed. You were correct. If they would have done that, it would have failed. If they would have tried to do One Piece like Pirates of the Caribbean, it would have failed. And I almost guarantee you that's what they were aiming for when they first started. I would not be shocked at all if the first treatments of the script for One Piece were much more grounded and realistic and probably resembled Pirates of the Caribbean. And Oda probably stepped in and said, yeah, no, if you want to make a Pirates of the Caribbean series, you need to go talk to Disney. If you're going to do One Piece, you're going to do it my way. That's probably one of our girls we're looking for right there. Alright, we found Nina. Now we gotta find Yuka. But Grizzled's absolutely correct. If they would have tried to do One Piece as a... Oh, there's something up there. As a grounded show, it would have failed. It would have gone belly up. Look at Cowboy Bebop. At least till they introduced Ed, Cowboy Bebop was just hot garbage to begin with. And then they tried to do a anime accurate version of Ed. Well, when you're doing edgy, dark, gritty, realistic tellings, and then you bring in an over-the-top, way over-the-top character like Ed, and you don't ground that character in reality, you're gonna find out that it's it's not gonna work out for you, is what I'm trying to say. But that's one of those things that you have a lot of writers right now and producers in the Hollywood space. Another cube, nice. That don't have any business being there, and they have no idea why. They would have no idea why One Piece is popular. The best stuff that they have done over the last several years has always been when the fans step in and say, or the creators step in and say, we don't like this. You need to go back to formula here, like Paramount did with Sonic the Hedgehog. They released that first Sonic the Hedgehog trailer, and the fans shit geese. They were so mad. And to their credit, Paramount said, we've heard you. We've heard you. What are we gonna do? And they went back. They didn't reshoot it. But they went back and re-rendered Sonic to look more like Sonic the frickin' Hedgehog. And when they did that, the fans rewarded them, and the movies were good anyway. Exactly. Sonic the Hedgehog is the success story. Trying to adapt anime to a Western style of entertainment, though, is in itself folly. You really can't do it. The reason why anime is so popular here is because it's not Western. Yeah, I don't have the key for that. I mean, seriously. How are you supposed to take that seriously? How are you supposed to make that character gritty and realistic? You can't. You have to just take it and just say, yes, we have a reindeer kid as the ship's doctor. And you just go in both feet. You know, you jump into the pool with both feet. That's how it's done. And because of it, once again, the fans have rewarded, another cube, nice, have rewarded Netflix and just said, we approve. And for those who don't know, Cowboy Bebop, they did consult with the creator of Cowboy Bebop when they made that live-action retelling. But according to the creator, he gave them pages and pages of notes, and they basically ignored everything that he had to say. Everything. Oh, Sanji's gone too? Okay. Nothing for Luffy. Good. So when they went to Oda and were like, we want to make a live action version of One Piece, Oda was like, cool, you can do that, but you're going to listen to everything that I say, and you're going to take care of my baby, because in case you haven't figured this out yet, this is my life's work, and I refuse to let you guys come in and shit all over it the same way you did Cowboy Bebop. If I don't blame Oda whatsoever. If I had come up with One Piece, you know that I always use this term, ride it till the wheels fall off. That's what you do. You ride that shit till the wheels fall off. Who's that? Doesn't matter. And as far as I'm concerned, that's how you do it. You Oda's like, this is my story, this is my IP, this is my thing. I refuse to let you guys come in and destroy it. A gator durian. Ooh, that sounds rough. Didn't I already cut that one open? Alright, because the creator is the only one that has skin in the game. If Netflix would have not had Oda there to take them by the hand and show them the way, and they would have done Bebop, okay, Bebop 2.0, Netflix wouldn't have cared. They'd have been like, well, okay, we tried. Let's move on to the next thing. But then Oda's sitting there would be standing left holding the bag. Like, well, you just completely destroyed my legacy. Now I'm going to have a hard time selling this to other things. What did you guys do to my baby? I don't know where Yuka is. But Oda was smart. He negotiated it correctly. And isn't it funny that some of these adaptations coming from Japan, are being protected by the creators. The Super Mario movie, another one. Yeah, we were talking about that last night, weren't we? The only good thing about Dragon Ball was Emily Rossum was pretty smoking in that movie. Everything else I could have done without. And I never watched Dragon Ball or read Dragon Ball at all. But I watched that movie and went, this is a dog shit film. If this is this what Dragon Ball is like? Yeah, her and Jamie Hung. Chung, yeah. But that was that was it with Dragon Ball Evolution. It was not great. But it wouldn't have been anything to Netflix if they would have laid an egg with One Piece. They would have cast it off and canceled it and moved on to something else. That's why I'm glad that Oda did what he did. He does look like one of the guys from Mystery of Silly Walks. Yes, he does. Okay, now we go to the mayor's residence. The problem with that is that is it U.S. Gold that has the Robotech Macross license tied up, and they're not letting it go. People have wanted them to do more Robotech / Macross, and U.S. Gold's like, yeah, no, you can't do it. You're absolutely correct. It would be awesome. All right. And the funny thing is when you think about it, Sega didn't. It wasn't Sega that had something to do with Sonic. It was the Sonic fans. There is a very rabid fan base out there for Sonic the Hedgehog that I had heard was out there, but I didn't. I grew up a Nintendo kid. It's already been made, Grizzled. It's a Henry Cavill movie, I believe. I'm pretty sure that movie's already been made. But it hadn't been released yet. Another cube, nice. I believe the Voltron live action is a Henry Cavill project. And to be completely honest, if there's one person on this earth that I know will do his damnedest to make sure that it's loyal to the source material that has nothing to do with writing or producing, it will be Henry Cavill. Henry Cavill is probably the world's most handsome geek, for Christ's sake. But he loves himself some geek shit, and he wants to maintain. I have a feeling it's going to be a lot like the He-Man movie, where I think this upcoming He-Man movie is going to be a lot of cheese. I don't know if I'm going to go see it. I might wait till it comes out on streaming, Amazon or wherever else. But I haven't been to see a movie since Deadpool and Wolverine, quite frankly. But overall, the Cavalrine was amazing. You are absolutely correct. There's like nothing to fight here. Well, that's a restricted area. Oh, that... What the hell is this guy? First of all, he's like 12 feet tall.
俺がここに来たのはニコ・ロビンと麦わらのルフィ、お前を一目見るためだ。
That's true.
やっぱりお前ら今死んどっか。ロビンちゃん。
He must have a devil fruit.
まあ、成り行きってやつか。お前たちの冒険はここまでだ。
He just froze Nico Robin. I don't like that. Don't take your aggression on Nico Robin.
政府はまだまだお前たちを軽視しているが、これまでにお前たちがやってきた諸行の数々、そして政府に及ぼす危険度が最も高いのは。
ふざけんな。ロビンは絶対に渡さねえ。
じゃあ俺を止めてみな。
He must have like an ice fruit, ice fruit or whatever.
ぶっ飛ばしてやる。
All right. Technique.
ギアセカンド。ゴムゴムのジェットバズーカ。
ここは任せてもらおうか。
Yeah, he's got to have an ice.
ハルチザン。
Who put Sanji in the party?
こう見えてなかなかやるわよ。サンダーチャージ。ウィングアーム。怖くなんてねえぞ。大丈夫。これでみんな直せる。
冷えるな。
なんで私なのよ。
Hey, do it again.
サンダーチャージ。ウィングアーム。
Boy, he really wants to beat up Luffy.
ってなんかいねえぞ。
Chopper.
アームポイント。国定クラブ。
あらら、やるね。俺の能力をよく知ってるじゃない。
もう覚えた。血は何度も食らってんだ。
初対面の相手に何言ってんの。それとも夢の中なんかで先に会っちゃってたわけ。
That sounds creepy.
みんな、ロビンとナミを連れて行け。早く。こいつあの時より強え。わかった。
ナミさんとロビンちゃんを避難させたらすぐに戻る。
おう。
逃がさねえよ。
待て。俺の仲間には手を出すな。この勝負、俺とお前で。
Yeah, he's like 8 feet tall.
構わねえが面倒なんだよ。殺していく。
I mean, Luffy's not tall, but that dude is very tall. Oh, and he just froze Luffy.
しんどいな。ここまで手こずるとは思わなかったぜ。麦わらのルフィ。一騎打ちを受けちまったからには、この勝負俺の勝ちでそれまで。そういうことか。これ以上他の奴らに手を出せば野望は俺だわな。なあ、船長。
脈拍は正常だな。とりあえずロビンは大丈夫だ。
ロビンちゃん、よかった。ナミさんも無事だ。
でもロビンの体は冷え切ってる。早くメリーに戻って温めないと。
よし、そっちは頼むぞ、チョッパー。俺たちはルフィを助けに戻る。
分かった。こっちは任せてくれ。
ここだ。全身が完全に凍っちまってる。
まずいな。早く溶かさねえと。急いでメリー号に運ぶぞ。
Luffy has left the party. Nami has left the party. Chopper and Robin.
Hello there.
Hello there. Welcome back, Allspin. Return to the Merry.
急げ。チョッパーたちと合流だ。
分かってる。確か水で溶かして、それからお湯だ。
So are we gonna have
メリー号に戻れば
have
でも
fights
水もあるな。
here?
みんなもロビンちゃんを連れてメリー号に戻ってるはずだ。
Is this just Sanji and Zoro? Okay, who are kind of rivals in a way. They're friends, but they still like to write each other, like dudes, guys who write each other. Guys bust on each other all the time.
いいかクソ剣士。メリーんとこ行くには、まずヤガラブルに乗って。
うるせえ、分かってる。このまま通り沿いに進みゃいいんだろ。違う。
追わねえ。正解だ。
ああ、急ぐぞ。
Yeah, we are going the right way. How about them apples? Negative seed. We don't need any negativity around here. We are not going that way, I guess.
More少しだ。
慎重に運べ。どこも壊すんじゃねえぞ。
ああ、分かってる。急ぐぞ。
Hayak!
もうすぐ着くぞ。
ああ、分かってる。
Oh, I gotta get that when we get Luffy back. There's something there.
ゾロ、サンジ君。
おい、メリーはどこに行ったんだ。ウソップは。
ルフィも凍ってる。
落ち着け、チョッパー。メリーとウソップに何があった。
わからないんだ。俺たちが来た時にはもう。
あいつは海賊狩り。じゃあこいつら麦わらの一味か。
Wow, that's a fashion choice.
なかなかの賞金額だぜ。いただ一番を。
てめえらがうちの狙撃手と船を奪いやがった。狙撃手？何のことかわからねえが、船は俺たちが有効に使ってやるよ。解体してな。
なかなか凍って大変な時に悠長に構えてる時間はねえ。船と仲間返してもらうぞ。
こいつ
That's true.
なんか見覚えあるような。
奇遇だな、ナミさん。実はそれ、俺も同じなんだ。
That Lantern movie was pretty bad.
まさか。これは
But he met his wife there. I'm pretty sure he met his wife on the set there.
おい、アホコッケ。悠長に構えてる時間はねえって言っただろうが。
They probably did. At least we have Nami here. Nami's got the AoEs.
まずいわね。
And I'm talking about area of effect, not her areolas.
サンダーボルト。
Yeah, Green Lantern should be wearing green. That's it's not just a clever name. You were correct. Zoro. Just attack him, Sanji. That'll work. Don't need chalk butter.
待ってろ。
ダメか。レディーが、俺に任せろ。マナーがなってねえの。くそ。あの地獄の2年間に比べたら些細なもんだ。
I'm telling you, the one platform I would
怖いぞ。
ditch in a heartbeat would be Kick. It doesn't bother me to be there anymore, just simply because I don't have to worry about going over on data anymore. But good lord, Kick is a shit show and a half.
あの格好。確かにそうだわ。あいつらフランキーの仲間よ。
そういえ。それじゃあウソップはメリーごとフランキーのところってことか。
そうね。ウソップがメリーを置いて逃げるとは思えないわ。メリーの中にいると考えるのが妥当ね。とにかくあいつら追いかけましょう。待ってくれ。今はルフィとロビンが危ねえからこっちの治療が先だ。
そうだな。ロビンちゃんとルフィが先だな。
Alright, well, so now we're down to
治療するって船がないのに私の出番ね。
we're down to 2.
氷は水でも溶かせるけど必要なのはお湯なんだ。お湯がないと二人の体温を戻せねえ。
分かった。行くぞお前ら。町に戻れば湯くらいどっかにあんだろう。
ちょっとルフィは凍ったままでいいの？
体力のあるルフィより今危ねえのはロビンちゃんだ。グズグズしてると手遅れになっちまう。
Desi's coming home tomorrow. I miss her. I'll be glad to see her. You should be able to get hot water just about anywhere. There's just not a lot of imagination there. Mine treatment in town. I do believe we have done... Yep. Oh. Alright. That guy's got red over. He's probably not going to let us in. Hey. Go to the public bath. I might try to take a hot bath tomorrow. We'll see. Oh, they're the guys we just whipped their ass. Are they going to get in our way of getting into the bath? I guess not. A bunch of hooligans. Abandoned factory. Okay.
怪我は俺が直してやるぞ。
We need to build up our tech points anyway, so.
野暮な
Nice shot there, Sanji.
ぶった切る切る刀の影にしてやるやりやがったな
覚悟しなさい。
Nami also breaking out the whooping stick.
みんなは俺が助けるんだ。行くぞ。どけ。
Yeah, we don't. The technical points, TP, we only get those from fighting. We don't recover those from resting or recovering HP like you would in a normal RPG. It took me a little bit to realize that. Brother has a bazooka.
足手まといにはならねえ。待ってろ。ダメだ。
But Nami and Chopper definitely need TP, so, and I mean technical points, not toilet paper. Nami's almost fully recovered there, so is Chopper. Zoro's almost there.
そう？いつでもやってあげるわよ。
Chopper got a cube. Alright, fine.
かかってきやがる
But Nami's the one I really want to make sure we have, that her
正念場だ
tech points are high, because she's the one that's got the big booms. I mean, the AoEs, the big AoEs that do a lot of damage. I'm not making comments about her boobs. Good to see you, Outer. How you doing? Yeah, I'm a hoarder. I don't like using items, which is my cross to bear. How was your Friday, Outer? Of course. Well, I have no choice but to use Nami right now. There's only 4 Straw Hats in the party. But she would still be in the party regardless.
みんなは俺が助けるんだ。どけ。 強烈なのをお見舞いしてあげる。
Now Zoro is the only one who doesn't have full tech points. Now he does.
聞かねえな
But he's got a bazooka.
俺に任せろマナーがな
Mine's been fine. Streamed all day like I usually do on weekdays.
ねえな
行くぞ。ダメだ。
That guy's like, get me the hell out of here. Them straw hats, they're coming after me.
待て、お金くらい置いてきなさい。
Yeah, at least leave your money.
みんな、怪我したらすぐ言えよ。全部俺が直すからな。
頼もしいな。
Got you there.
ところで商売しているなんて。
Another one of those guys.
たくましいわね。
That. Okay. It's not just perfume, it's expensive perfume. Alright, so we gotta go to the north up here. What do you have for sale anyway? I got lots of berries. Why not? And we get Nico Robin back, we can play around with merging accessories and making those better.
邪魔な連中だ。蹴散らすぞ。
Zoro shouldn't be kicking anybody. That's Sanji's job, is to kick people
女だと思って舐めてると。
and
痛
cook.
い目見るわよ。
レディーが待ってるっていうのに、まったく野暮な奴らだぜ。
サンダーボルト。こら、待て。お金くらい置いてきなさい。可愛いだけじゃないってこと、分かってもらえたかしら。
You did! That's awesome! That's a great game. Expedition 33 is a great game. And just think, Ubisoft could have had that. They could have released that if they wanted to. But probably the best thing that ever happened to it is it didn't get approved by Ubisoft. Creators go out and don't have to capitulate to anything that the Ubisoft management wants, and they make a masterpiece of a game.
俺は化け物。強いんだ。
俺に任せろ。
近寄らないでよ。
Nice, Nami. Very nice.
やってやるか。レディーが待ってるっていうのに。
Ubisoft are definitely idiots. For those who don't know, Ubisoft, the people who made Expedition 33, Clair Obscure Expedition 33, are all a lot of, well, not all, but a lot of former Ubisoft employees who wanted to make that game, and Ubisoft management told them no. And so they left and did their own thing, which was smart.
待ってろ。
Chopper gonna get them both? Nope, Chopper just takes down one.
ここが正念場だ。邪魔だ。
Yeah.
こら、待て。お金くらい置いてきなさい。
覚えとけ。俺はい
Another cube. Nice. 2 cubes. Come on. There's a treasure chest over there, so.
危険な天候にご注意ください。天候の科学、とくとご覧あれ。
Nami is poison.
レディーが待ってるっていうのに俺に任せろ。マナーがなってねえの。
Ooh, nice hit. And 2 more. He did great. That was good.
修行にはちょうどいいな。そこどけ。
That wasn't that great. But we need to take some time with Nico Robin at the accessory maker and figure that out.
聞かねえな。
切りがいのありそうな相手だ。まだだ。
その程度だ。ナミさん、これが終わったらスイーツを作るからね。
任せて。こんな。
Mm.
俺だって戦えるんだ。
They don't like it when
待て。お金くらい置いてきなさい。みんな、怪我したらすぐ言えよ。全部俺。
頼もしいな。
that's the entire reason I'm playing it is because I watched the live action Netflix show. Still want to know if Emily Rudd is going to wear this outfit in the next season. And Oda might demand it. Oda's kind of a pervert, so he might kind of just go, yeah, she's gonna wear this. I want to see her in the hip huggers and the bikini top with her her best friends hanging out there.
上を見て。あそこの煙突、蒸気が出ているわ。
I remember when they were going to do a live-action Lupin the Third movie. The creator who passed away a little while ago of Lupin the Third was like, "Yeah, I've got the rights sold. I don't remember who got them. Then nothing ever happened from it." And they were like, "Well, what do you want to see?" And he's like, "I want to see who's going to play Fujiko." His whole thing was, "I need to see who's going to play Fujiko."
私の出番ね。
It's like you're a pervy old man wanting to know who they're gonna get to fill out the cat suit that Fujiko Mine always wears. But hey,
確かにここにはお湯があるんだが、すまんが所有者の許可なく通すことはできんのだ。
お願い。仲間を助けるために。
at least one episode. You probably will for at least one episode, yeah. Because I don't know if you've noticed, but the clothing that the characters have worn in the live action show have been very close to actual outfits they've worn in the manga and on the anime.
知らねえ顔だな。俺に何か用か。
Now we got Luffy back.
チョッパー、ロビンちゃんは
僕のベッドで休んでる。体力の消耗が激しいけど大丈夫。
Clothing optional.
助かったわ、アイスバーグさん。ありがとう。
いや、構わねえよ。それよりお前ら、フランキーのアジトを探してると言ったな。あいつのアジトは町外れの地下水路の先だ。急を据えてやってくれ。
Give him a piece of your mind. So Frankie is a straw hat, but this is a past retelling. So we got Luffy back. Welcome back, Alucard. Let's go ahead and edit the lineup here. Ah, you deserve the long nap, brother.
それよりフランキー一家のアジトは地下水路の先だった。
Okay, you guys get over yourselves so I can...
海岸の方になかったか。
そういや、みんなと言ったな。ふざけた形の家のことだろ。ここはメモリアよ。その辺は実際と違ってるんじゃない？それにアジトがもう一つあるって聞いたような気もするし、とにかく地下水路に行きましょう。ウソップは前も連中にひどい目に遭わされてるし、心配だわ。
Usopp got worried. Okay, let's look at our party. Luffy, you're going to replace Sanji. That's just all there is to it. And let's go ahead and do a quick save. And let's look at our map. Let's go this way. There was lots of stuff we did miss because we didn't have Luffy over here. So if they let us go back... Did I already open that with Zoro? I probably did. I did. We gotta have access to Luffy here because of his rubber bands that he has for arms. RoboCop is a great watch. I'd buy that for $1. I'm on the fence about if I would actually... I don't want to say I let Desi watch anything. I don't. But she tends to take some of the things I say seriously about, hey, well, this is good or this isn't good. RoboCop is very violent. Like, very violent. I don't know if she would enjoy that. First one is the best, by far. And the remake is a pile of donkey dicks. And I don't mean just like a few donkey dicks. I mean a whole huge pile of donkey dicks. The cup runneth over with donkey dicks when it comes to the remake. It's a great movie. Okay, Luffy, we gotta get your tech points up too. How is that? How is Rogue City? I think I got Rogue City for free off of PlayStation Plus a couple of months ago, but I haven't downloaded it yet. Drop it. Hey there, the Tempest Kingdom. Good to see you over there on Rumble.
やってやろうじゃない。
Hope you're having a great day or a great night now. Well, it depends on where you are. And had a great week.
待ってろ。オデッセイ。
Look at Chopper coming through in the clutch. We still need Yuffie. I did it again. It's not Yuffie. Yuffie is Final Fantasy VII. Luffy, we need to get his tech points up. Did they really? If Peter Weller voices RoboCop in that game, that just adds to the coolness factor. One of the things I have the original, not the original, because of the animated movie, but when they did the first Michael Bay Transformers movie, and they got Hugo Weaving to voice Megatron instead of Frank Welker, I was pissed. But when they made the game, when the game came out, they got Frank Welker to voice Megatron, and they got Peter Welker. No, Peter Cullen to voice Optimus Prime. Jeez, I can't believe I blanked on that name. And so I bought it for that reason, just because it's Megatron and Optimus Prime, as they're meant to be. The Chopper. Luffy's almost got his points up, so that's good. Ooh. Nice. In fact, I think the first Transformers game on for the Michael Bay movie, I think that's one of those games that they were having developed independently that was supposed to be something else. And then when Activision spent a quadrillion dollars to get the Transformers license, they took someone's independent game and turned it into Transformers. They were like, hey, we love your game. Can you make it a Transformers game? Oh, I'm sure it is. I'm sure it is. Could you imagine walking in that where if you take if you rush, you will break it? You know, you'll scuff the suit, you'll break the suit. You go, Nami. Yeah, he's gonna run away. That's true. Computer, back when RoboCop came out, CG, I mean, you know, Tron had come out, so CG was still a thing, but it was not a thing. Because it was way too expensive. So you didn't see a lot of CG back then. Everything, it was cheaper to go practical. I guarantee you it would be ultra light, but it probably would have been CG. It would have been cheaper to do it as CG. Cool, another cube. Ah, I was trying not to fight again. Yeah, I think the Ed 209 looked like it was from Sinbad and the Seven Voyages of Sinbad. Like it was stop motion. I do remember that. You could always tell when you had that miniature, that claymation style doohickey. Stop motion is awesome, yeah. Yeah, that's what Clash of the Titans and the Seven Voyages of Sinbad. Before Clash of the Titans, there were the Seven Voyages of Sinbad, where Sinbad would fight mythological creatures, and they were always that claymation style of stop motion. It was awesome. Look at Chopper coming through in the clutch. Now Nami is coming through. Way to go, Nami. Chicken shit pirates. Ray Harryhausen. Not Danhausen. I joke around about wanting to sue Danhausen, but the dude is funny as hell. Did he kind of steal my gimmick? I don't know if he probably didn't know about my gimmick. But I totally could see myself doing the Danhausen gimmick. I could totally pull that off. It's so funny. Oh. You there. You're done. I'm coming this way. There. Oh, Zoro desu ne. Very nice. Very, very claymation. Very nice. If you've never watched the some of the Sinbad movies, you really should. They used to come on, when we had Saturday morning cartoons. After they would do that at noon, they would usually go between, it was either like poorly dubbed martial arts movies, Godzilla / Kaiju films, or they would do the Seven Voyages of Sinbad. And those were really, really, I watched all those. Oh, I bet you it was. Clash of the Titans again. Yeah, you guys talked Clash of the Titans. Clash of the Titans was another one. Clash of the Titans used to be on like TBS 24 hours a day. I remember you would put on TBS after a Braves game, and it would say, "Here we are. We're interrupting your viewing of Clash of the Titans to join Clash of the Titans already in progress." They showed that movie all the time. Take a quick bio break. I'll be right back. So we got Tweedledee and Tweedledum and Stickman there. What's up with that? I had to whiz really bad. That's why I got up. I got a quick little bio break. I love the martial arts movies. I do. I can sit there and watch those.
勝手に騒いでやがる。
お前ら邪魔だ。そこをどけ。
I'm pretty sure RoboCop was a lot of people's introduction to Kirkwood Smith. And for any young person out there, if you're gonna watch Clash of the Titans, watch the original '80s version. The updated one they did back about 10, 12 years ago is okay, but it loses its charm because of all the CG instead of using claymation and stop motion the way they did in the original. Sure, Nami. Just kick all their asses. The Udu cameo was funny. I definitely agree there. But Clash of the Titans is watch the original, guys, really. Because you have to think about this, guys. You have to remember this. Clash of the Titans has had an ensemble cast. Frickin' Maggie Smith was in it. You know, the cast, if you look at the cast of the original Clash of the Titans, is a massively talented cast. Ursula Andress. Yeah, Ursula Andress was in it. Zeus. Oh, frick. I can't remember who played Zeus, but he's a huge actor. I gotta look this up now. Yeah, the 2010 one, don't worry about. I mean, watch it later. The 1981 ones you want to watch. Laurence Olivier. Laurence frickin' Olivier was Zeus. Harry Hamlin was Perseus. There's Maggie Smith. Ursula Andress. Burgess Meredith. Guys, these are huge names. I'm sorry. These are big names. That's Burgess Meredith after Rocky, for the record. So, that's... It's a really, really fun movie. And it's definitely the more charming of the two. He was the Penguin, yes, in the '66 Batman show. Every time that I watch Rocky, I'll go, "You're a bum, Rock!" Wah, 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 wah. Yeah, they did. A water wall? It's probably a wall made of water. But is it going to be the Frankie of the past or the Frankie that you guys know? Because that seems like this is the Frankie of the past. Mickey Cobblepot. You're a bum, Rock. You're a bum. And the Batman. We gotta get the Batman, Rock. I really need to sit down and watch all the original Twilight Zone, because I know it's like I remember watching a lot of episodes of it, but I don't remember at the time when I saw them. I was very young and I didn't really recognize actors. I know it's a great show, but I didn't recognize that there were actors doing cameos. I was still in the idea when I'm dead serious, guys. When I was a kid, Mark Hamill was not Mark. Oh, it's the Mouse, Mickey Mouse. Was not Mark Hamill. He was Luke Skywalker as far as I was concerned. So, Shatner's awesome. They were going to show a movie on TV called Corvette Summer, and Mark Hamill was in it. Well, I saw it, and my young ass was like, "Oh my God, it's Luke Skywalker!" So I wanted to watch it. So here I am watching Corvette Summer with Mark Hamill, and I'm going, "Where the hell are the lightsabers? Where's Darth Vader? Why aren't they?" I was, 6, 7 years old or whatever it was. I was really upset that there was no. That's how they did it. And I really wanted there to be, Mark Hamill in it. I didn't care about Mark Hamill. I wanted Luke Skywalker to be in it. I guess he didn't see me. And it was after that was my waking up. Hold the phone. Hold the phone. Hold the phone. Nicholas Brendan. Are we talking... Is that... Hold the phone. Is that who I think it is? Yeah, he was Xander. That's who I thought. He's dead? Xander died? What did he do? Well, I already know the answer. They do happen in threes. So Xander died. Oh my God. Wow. Oh, there's a crocodile or an alligator. There's a lot of things here. Flush with berries. What did he die of, Alucard, did they say? Natural causes. Natural causes at 54? Press X to doubt. I'm going to press X to doubt on that one. He had heart problems. Okay, that I believe. Did he have AFib or something? Now I gotta look this up. Dies at 54. That alligator has a durian crown. I just realized that. That's why I'm getting gator durian. I just realized that. It is the best way to go, absolutely. In 2023, he had a heart attack, being diagnosed with a congenital heart defect. Okay. That's more believable. You see someone in Hollywood, guys, and I don't mean to really cast aspersions upon Hollywood, but or even music. Music's the same way. When you see that there is a someone in Hollywood or a musician who's passed away, and they are not young. I'm sorry, they're not old, I should say. I mean, 54 is not old. I'm 50 years old myself, so he's not old. You immediately want to think of what did he do? What was he doing outside of acting, you know?
扉
But you're correct. Going in your sleep is how I want to go. I mean, it's because you basically it's painless. You're dreaming and you just don't stop dreaming.
面白い仕掛けだな
To me, that's the best way to go. If you're gonna go with a smile. Go dreaming about your crushes, your fan fiction, whatever it is. You just go and you that's all you have. And he's in a better place.
俺がぶっ飛ばす
He has spinal problems too. Jeez, I didn't know that. Holy crap! And again, another durian gator here.
あんたたちお金持ってるのサンダーボルトテンポ
Holy shit, that was a big hit. I'll take it. 54 is too young, though. That's why, again, when you said it, my first thought was, isn't that Xander? I didn't remember if he was in the movie or if he was in the TV show, and he was in the TV show. Xander from the TV show. So when you said it, I'm thinking, okay, well, he had some sort of whatever. Following his 2021 arrest, Brandon suffered from paralysis. His genitals. Ugh. Ah. Paralysis of the dick is something I don't want to think about. His spinal cord was punctured, resulting. Oh, that poor guy. Okay, I believe. But tell me, you guys don't think of that. As soon as you see that somebody dies in there that's not old, your first thought is, what did they do? What were they into? You know, I'm sorry. My first thought always is, someone dies in their 50s. It's like, okay, well,
行くぞ
dead wood. I don't want to think about paralysis of the dick. That's just, oof. I guess there's a bright side, though. If someone kicks you in the nuts and you have paralysis of the dick, I mean, does it hurt? Not that I don't want to test that theory, but I mean, there's silver linings to everything, I guess.
よし行くかやるか
Enigma, what did you talk about on your stream tonight? Paralysis of the dick. That's what we talked about. And to be honest, guys, for those to any females that might be out there, I'm joking about it, but it's actually quite serious. For a guy to not be able to detect what's going on with his joystick and two buttons is very demoralizing to a man. So, I mean, my heart goes out to him and his family. I hope he's all right. They have cheese heads. You're right, Gristle. They're cheese heads. That's true. We do cover serious topics and humor, but seriously, guys, for a man to not be able to feel their genitals or have any feeling their genitals is it's very demoralizing. It is. I can't imagine what that poor guy went through. Golly. That's just terrible.
あんたたちお金持って俺は強くなったんだその力見せてやる
Who the hell wants... No one wants that.
さーてと
It really does. I mean, I don't mean to sound vulgar because this is, I don't really talk about this, but he can't even take care of himself at that point, if you know what I mean. It's you know, if he's not able to perform, he could at least take care of himself. When you can't feel it, you can't take care of yourself. So the poor guy, I just terrible. And I can't believe I just said that, but I've been drinking and I'm purposely not talking vulgar. When I say take care of yourself, that's code. Everyone should know exactly what I mean by that.
やろうっての
I'm not 100% familiar with Spacey. What's happened? Was he vindicated in court? I think I read something to the fact that he was found not guilty of what he was accused of doing.
俺の多彩な変形点見せてやる
Or he has a mental illness. Where's that case being heard? If it's in the UK, he'll probably get it. If it's heard in New York, California, he'll probably get it. I'm glad, Outer. I'm trying not to be too vulgar. But, poor guy. I'm pretty sure he was fired or put on the bench by Netflix because he was accused of sexual assault, was he not? It's on him out California. He might get it in California. California is an alien planet.
左を見て通路を何か大きいのが塞いでいるわ怪我は俺が直してやるぞ
He was cleared of the charges. Okay, so they accused him. He was accused of doing things that he eventually was vindicated for. And by that point, here's the problem with cancel culture, guys. And this is why we have innocent until proven guilty in this country, okay? You can accuse somebody all day long until you have your day in court, until you have the evidence is provided. you are still considered innocent. Netflix apparently didn't think so. Nice shot there, Luffy. Yeah, New York is crazy too. Well, I mean, here's another thing. When you're talking about younger people. Dispute courtroom testimony. Hold on, I gotta read what you're saying here. Last week was related to medical record showing he formerly diagnosed with sexual compulsive behavior. Is that a real thing? That sounds like sexual compulsive behavior. So he just likes to have sex. Well, geez. Nice hit. It's in California, so he's got a 50-50 shot in California. If that court case were in Texas, he would lose. Sexual compulsion, I don't think. Yeah. I don't know about that. I'm just saying. It doesn't. If he. I mean, okay. Full disclosure here. My Desi Dish, my girlfriend, is older than I am. Okay. Not like a million years older, but she's older than I am. And we joke about it. But the older you get, and the older your mate gets, the less it really matters. But if he's 50 and he's macking on dudes that are 18 and 19 years old, yeah, it does sound like a loophole. And they'll get away with it in California. That's the thing, is that, again, if it were Texas or South Carolina or Florida, there's no way you get away with it. And I look at it I guess I look at it a little differently than other people. The thing is that if you're there for a hookup, you're there for a hookup, right? As long as you're both consenting adults, you're both consenting adults. If he's 50 and his person of choice is 25, they're both consenting adults. They have a hookup, whatever, you know. But he was accused of SA, and that's completely different. Okay, when was the last movie you saw Kevin Spacey in? Kevin Spacey is an Oscar award-winning actor. What was the last film you saw him in? The last film he was supposed to be in, they replaced him. And brought in, I don't remember who it was. But, I'm just saying. It's, I don't know. I really just don't like... I don't like SA. I just don't. Underage. Okay, so if they're underage, that's completely different. And I prescribe to the Chris Rock version of this, right? That's Frankie right there. If a guy's at a bar or a girl's at a bar and they ask out somebody that's half their age, as long as it's legal, and whatever happens, that's not SA. 17 is not good. Frankie has some issues. But I guess I'm not going to complain about Frankie's Popeye look there with... Holy shit, he's got like a 10-pack. Look at that. A 12-pack. That's the thing, non-consensual. But it wasn't really non-consensual. Now, if he's 17, it doesn't matter if it's consensual or not. Okay, if he's 17, he's not legal. But there are star efforts out there. There are people out there, especially in Hollywood, women especially, that will basically lie and do whatever if they think they can score with a big-time Hollywood actor. Exactly, Grizzled. If Spacey's sleeping with dudes that are 17 years old, that's between him and them. I can believe someone essayed Terry Crews. Look at Terry Crews. Terry Crews is built like a brick shithouse. And I'm not a connoisseur of men. I don't know if women consider him attractive or not. But dude's got a body and he's got a name. Chances are he's got, there would be people out there in power, men or women. They're like, hey, Terry, how'd you like to make a little extra money? How'd you like to get another part, I'm not saying it's right. I'm just saying it wouldn't surprise me. A male executive grabbed his sack? And that guy's still living? How? Wait. How the hell do you have... does any guy... I'm not any guy. Okay, if you're Brock Lesnar, or you're The Rock, or you're Andre the Giant, and you want to grab some dude by the sack, ain't no one going to stop you. Terry Crews is not a small man. Terry Crews is a big dude. How do you have the Spaldings to walk up to a guy that could put you into a ball and eat you, and grab him by the sack? That is beyond me. Like I said, I'm not a connoisseur of men. I am not. But if I were in a position of power over an auspice of Ronda Rousey or Gina Carano, I think Gina Carano is amazingly gorgeous. I love Gina Carano. There's no way in hell that if I had any sort of say over her career with anything, that I'd walk up to her and grab her at all. Because she could kick my ass. And if I did it, I would deserve to have my ass kicked. Out of all the guy, I mean, you're gonna bring it out on Terry Crews. Dude is built like a frickin' tank, and you're gonna go up and grab Terry Crews by the sack. What the hell's wrong with you? You're frickin' lucky Terry Crews didn't take you out back and stomp a mud hole in you. Exactly. It's exactly what I'm saying, is that you've got to be kidding me. How the hell is that man still alive? Chopper, I need you to heal, actually.
これで元気になるぞ。ありがとう、チョッパー。俺が。
Well, you know,
みっともねえな。
こっちのフランキーも。
no, I'm not gonna say that. That has nothing to do
後ろからの攻撃には弱い。
with anything. He was demoted. He was demoted. See, are you kidding me? He was demoted? Alucard, if that were you or me, or Grizzled, or Outer, or anybody else in that position, and we went up and grabbed Terry Crews by the sack, and it was reported, and they did an investigation, and they found out that we had done it, we'd be out on our ass.
船を解体しようとしたらこいつが出てきてな。話は聞かせて。
何？
They demoted him.
何も言うな。
They demoted him. They didn't fire him. They demoted him.
だぜ。
What the hell? A demotion.
命を落として守ってきたなんてな。ちきしょう。泣かせやがるぜ。
You know, meanwhile,
スーパーな船乗りだ。
some dude down at the McDonald's right now is afraid if he takes too many fries out of the fryer on his break for his lunch, he's going to get fired. This guy goes and grabs an actor by the sack, and he gets demoted.
話を持ったのよ。
Here come the Blues Brothers. And Johnny Depp.
なんだお前は。
There's Johnny Depp. Where did Johnny Depp show up?
どこかで見た顔だと思ったらアイスバーグのとこの船大工じゃねえか。
お前の持っている古代兵器の設計図に用がある。おとなしくついてこい。カティフラン。
ああ？ガレージ
I agree, Outer. You're exactly correct.
どういうことだ。そして
People get into those positions of power, especially men, okay? Especially men.
後のやつ。
And they think they're 10 foot tall and bulletproof. Now, women aren't blameless in this either. I've never worked for a woman who, and I've worked for quite a few, who their first thing they want to do, then when I work for them, is try to show me how big their dick is. And I mean that figuratively, not literally. But yeah, that's what I said. It's Johnny Depp. Let's see how far I can get by grabbing Terry Crews by the junk. Why the hell would you even think of doing that? Now, the truth is Terry Crews, he seems to be, from what I've seen, a very warm and kind of jovial guy. So he probably didn't want to be negative. But Jesus. There's just no way.
なんで私なのよ。 サンダーランス。
Oh shit, that didn't do nothing.
よし行くか。九刀流アシュラ一部銀。
That's insane. I had read that Terry Crews had been SA'd. He said he'd been SA'd. I had no idea it was by a man. I guess I shouldn't be surprised because it's something a man would do. But Christ, he was hilarious. Idiocracy is hilarious and honestly foretelling of what's going on right now.
アームポイント。国定。ロゼを道。
I really have a feeling that when Gen X is gone, when the last Gen X member passes away and has nothing else to say, we're gonna start feeding our plants Gatorade.
少し休ませてくれてもよかったのに。
ギアセカンドゴムゴムのジェットバズーカ
Yeah, that's a good idea. Give me some Eve and a
切りがいがありそうだ。
Eve and a turn-based game.
投竜アッシュだ一部銀
I do think Idiocracy is where we're going, as stupid as it sounds.
で、私なのよ。
Hit him with it again, Nami.
サンダーランスクレボ
She got 2 of them that time. There's not supposed to be this many Blues Brothers. What is this, Blues Brothers 2000? You're gonna heal, my friend. Nami needs some healing.
これで元気になるぞ。ありがとう、チョッパー。おう。
Rehabilitation games. What plants crave? How's Chopper looking? Chopper, just hit him.
体が
俺が
You probably should. I live outside of Chicago. They pretend they know that Blues Brothers 2000 doesn't exist.
きっちり型をつけるとするが行くぞそこをどけ
次はないわ
That didn't hurt at all.
いけるか
Oh, okay.
俺に勝つつもりか
Well, we're hoping we could beat you, but apparently you're
切りがいがありそうだ
taking a timeout.
刀のためにしてやる
Chopper, I need you to heal again, and it's going to be Luffy this time.
これで元気になるぞ。
I was talking about it earlier, guys. Blues Brothers. I live outside of Chicago. The Blues Brothers are a institution here. They are just as important to the culture here as anybody, as Mike Ditka, as Walter Payton, as Michael Jordan. They are just as important, if not more so, to the culture here than anybody.
でっかい乱脚
What the hell was that?
諦めねえぞ
怖くなんてねえぞ。
Sounds about right. Xbox as a brand is being phased out as far as being a competitive console thing. So Luffy's attacks are ineffective.
乱脚
And apparently he hates Luffy a lot.
切りがいがありそうだ行くぞ
I'm not surprised though.
舐めないでね。
I'm not surprised. Xbox is a struggling brand.
怖くなんてねえぞ。
And it's been struggling for 2 generations now, over 10 years. It's kind of shocking to me that they've let it go on as long as they have.
もう気が抜かねえ。刀の旅にしてやる。なんだと。俺の方が強い。それだけだ。
私の予報は百発百中。
And once again, we have Nico Robin on the bench.
強くならなくちゃいけねえ。
She was on the bench for most of the other thing too.
なるほど。ただのチンピラではないよ。そこまでじゃ。
This'll be the day you almost beat Captain Jack Sparrow.
もうないぞ。
ウソップ。
It's a Cheetah-Man.
何してんだ。
Oh, not in the water. Luffy's in the water, that's bad.
行くぞ。アクアラグナまでもう時間がない。
Wait, okay, so that's Lucci, so he's got a devil fruit power too?
この男はどうします？さっきカティーフラムと何やら
Is he related to Usopp? Look at that nose. They look like they're
い
related.
るかもしれん。その男も連行せい。
じきにここも沈む。揃って地獄に行くがいい。麦わらのルフィ。こんな弱い部下を持ったのがお前の失敗だ。
I'm telling you, if Microsoft announces the next wave of Xboxes is going to be high-end gaming PCs and laptops, I will laugh my balls off because I've been saying this for a
世
decade.
界政府の本拠地。
エニエスロビーに殴り込みか。
そうだ。お前たち行くぞ。
あとは市長邸じゃな。
いや、もうあそこには用はない。
どういうことじゃ。
こいつの口ぶりで確信が持てた。目当てのものはこいつが知ってる。
That is Captain Jack Sparrow.
エニエスロビーか。またあの時みたいに敵がたくさんいるのかな。みんな急いで町に戻りましょう。あいつらが町を出る前に。
Who's in my party? I need to
それ
see.
に越したことはないんだから。
Nami, Zoro. Okay, we're good. Chopper. I'm flat out telling you guys, I've been saying for a decade at least that Microsoft is going to try to use the Xbox as a platform to get console gamers into PC. I've been saying it forever, and
宝箱。
it's coming to fruition. But if they do exactly what I predicted they would do, I'm going to be the old Eric Cartman gift that I am God. I will actually probably laugh like that. Not that I am God. I'm the god of mischief, and I try to stir up shit. But yeah, that's what they do. It's just I completely. Okay, here we are. Nami has nothing. Nothing. Luffy. Gum Gum Storm. Sure. Chopper. Sanji has 3, but I have nothing to do with that. And then, of course, Nami, nothing. And I don't mean to, like, I'm making fun of anything. I make predictions based off of, not that I have any insiders in the industry anymore, because I don't. But I make predictions based off what I see companies doing, what companies are. Ooh, there's our girl. Hey, Jade Dragon, good to see you.
ロビンちゃん、
Thank you for coming in.
体はもう大丈夫なのか？
Are you okay with your two best friends?
もう大丈夫よ。
完全に凍ってたんだ。しばらく無理は禁物だぞ、ロビン。
Oh, she's fine
あ
now.
りがとうチョッパー。心配かけたわね。ごめんなさ
ロビン、ここに鳩のやつが来なかったか。
い。いいえ、来てないわ。どうして？
ウソップが連れて行かれちまった。ウォーターセブンから出る前に奪い返さないと。
I'm caught up on the live action show.
街の人
There's so many episodes of the anime and so many volumes of the manga. It would take me forever to be able to do that.
列車は出たのね。
But I love One Piece. I do.
じゃあ急いで列車を追おう。
待ってルフィ。アクアラグナで海列車は今動いてないわ。
But it's good to see you.
どうしよう、
It
ルフィ。
really is.
アイスのおっさんに海列車を借りよう。
Let's borrow Mr. Ice's sea
それ
train.
しかなさそうね。もう一度市長邸に向かいましょう。
よし、おっさんのと
Okay.
ころに。
Okay, Nico Robin's back. So you know what that means, guys. She's going back in the party. We gotta get back Frankie and Usopp. So we're going to because I'm a complete and utter pig here. There we are. No, okay, where are we going now? Congratulations, you figured it out there, Tweedledee. Confirms Frame Generation is coming to PlayStation. Frame Generation is coming to PlayStation at some point in the future. An equivalent Frame Generation library should be seen in some, like, frame, as in, like, Fatal Frame? Fatal Frame's already on PlayStation. At least, pretty sure I own one or two of them. You caught up on the manga. Wow, you... I really... That's... I have a feeling that if I'm going to, get caught up, it's going to be the manga. The manga is going to be a much easier, because you can do that at your own pace, as opposed to when you're watching the anime. The anime, guys, is almost 1,200 episodes long, and it's not even over. So, good luck if you're starting on the ground level. Good luck getting into that. And I'm sure it's great. From what I've seen, it is great, but that's a lot of hours. As opposed to the manga where you can just read and read and read. Yeah. That's what I need to do. I need to resubscribe to the Shoujin Jump app and just continue with the manga, because it's all really good. Some of the artwork I get, Oda's not my favorite anime artist, but at least it's distinctive. And all the characters are great. I love all the characters.
そっと抜け出してきたのね。
そっか。ロビンは最初アイスバーグさんに危険視されていたんだったわね。
おい、そんなことより市長邸は町
Nico Robin is dangerous. She's got hands and arms and
てめえは黙ってついてくれ
stuff.
いいんだよ。
おーい、アイスのおっさん。
Oh, there's Iceberg.
アイスのおっさん、エニエスロビーに来て手伝ってくれ。
Favorite character? That's a great question. I really like a lot of the Straw Hats. To be fair, I love a good femme fatale, so I really love Nico Robin. I always have.
にわかには信じがてえが、いや、
In fact, when I first saw her in the anime through the Baroque Works arc, I was like, oh gosh, she is way too amazing to just be an enemy. She has to be a hero at some point. And when she joined, I was like, oh my god, thank God. because she's such a good character.
お前サイファーポールのエージェントを追うつもりか
Cypher Pole agents. Okay.
奴らはすでに海列車でそして今はアクアラグナが迫っているまあ船だと
You know what? I agree with you, Jade Dragon. Usopp I really hated at first because he was the town liar. He was really annoying. But after he joined and after they started to come together as a group, as a core group, I was like, okay, Usopp's a good dude. It's hard to find someone that doesn't really fit well in the group. I love me some Nico Robin.
アイスバーグとフランキーは共に造船会社トムズワーカーズで働いていた当時自らをカティ・フラムと名乗っていたフランキーは大事故によって数年姿を
Oh.
4年後生還したフランキーに涙した
Okay.
アイスバーグは
Frankie's return.
師匠のトムから託された古代兵
Pluton.
プルトンの設計図を彼に渡すそして世界の命運を握る恐ろしい兵器の復活を防ぐため
Frankie.
共に町から出るように頼むだがフランキーは設計図を
Yeah, and that's the thing is that Usopp is he's kind of the drunk, you know. He's the guy that people kind of they want to be around, but then they kind of just roll their eyes at everything that he does. But Usopp's a great character.
それぞれがウォーターセブンの顔役となっていった
It doesn't help that his design in the show and the manga and the original show. That nose. I'm sorry. That nose is out of control.
アクアラグナを超える手段がたった一つだけある
Aqua Laguna des.
ついてこい
He's petting his mouse that he has in his pocket there. That's actually pretty cool.
地下道の先に昔使っていた倉庫がそこに向かう
Oh.
そこに行けば鳩の野郎を追っていけるのか
Usopp's good.
海列車命の保証はできねえし
They all have their roles. It's really well done. Oda deserves a lot of credit for painting these characters or making these characters in a way where they all complement each other really
こ
well.
んなお願いをするのもなんだがフランキーのやつも助けてやってくれねえか
Like, it's not a mistake that Sanji and Zero are kind of at each other's throats all the time because Zero is the silent type and Sanji is the ladies' man, so he sees the threat in Zoro, and it's all really well done.
感謝する
You see it, and when you realize the archetypes they're putting in that Oda made, you really understand it and get it. Oh, nobody's here. My favorite anime? I am a little older than most. My favorite anime is an older anime called The Slayers. Absolutely love Lena Inverse and Gallery and Zalgatus and Emilia and Zelos. Zelos is one of my favorite characters in all of anime. That's my favorite anime ever is The Slayers. Slayers Next is probably my favorite series. That's series 2 of Slayers. I think I went to the wrong area, but we'll see. But I don't watch as much as I used to, so...
そこの扉だ鍵は俺が持っている
Oh, okay. I did go to the right area. A lot of the classic stuff. I like Record of Lotus War, Rurouni Kenshin, Evangelion,
しかし久しぶりにここへ
El Hazard. El Hazard is one of those animes that not a lot of people even know about anymore. because I don't think anyone's actually got the rights to it here in English-speaking areas. But it's a good one. Oh, just do that. Cool. Oh, Luffy found the chest too. Gundam is a definitely a stalwart of anime. Absolutely. What was your first Gundam series? Was it Gundam Wing, or did you get onto it later? I asked that because I know that a lot of anime fans from the millennial generation really fell into love with Gundam from Gundam Wing. Okay, well, where am I supposed to go from here? Adding some animes to the list. Outer's listening to me. Honestly speaking, Outer, if you really want some of the best anime I've ever seen, Rurouni Kenshin Season 2 is the absolute best season, one of the best seasons of television, of any series, of anything I've ever seen. It is so good. So, you'd have to watch Season 1, of course, to be able to get into it. There we go. And then you could skip Season 3, because Season 3 is hot garbage. But the Kyoto arc of Rurouni Kenshin is phenomenal. Oh, wow. So you started at the beginning. Cool. You don't see many people like that. Alucard, don't get me started. I can name a billion final bosses. Bowser, Ganon, Handsome Jack, Sephiroth, Kefka. Jesus Christ, there's just so many. Yeah, you see me, but you're not coming to get me. Neither are you. But what's around here? Nothing? No toys? No prizes? No treats? Okay. Rurouni Kenshin. Let me put it in chat for you because I've been drinking. I might have said it a little wrong. Yeah, King Koopa, Bowser, Zeromus. There's a lot. Where's... Holy shit snacks. How did I get here? Ganondorf Dragmire. Yeah, Dr. Wily is good. Absolutely. There we go. Where are we at? Where are we at? Blah, 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 blah. Pretty sure that's it. If I spelled it correctly, which I might not have. I've been drinking. But Kenshin is the first. And if you see Kenshin, also I recommend the first OVA, which is how he got his cross-shaped scar on his cheek. That's top notch. Mr. Dream. Look at Alucard. He's trying to piss me off. There is no Mr. Dream. It's Mike Tyson. Alucard's doing that on purpose, too. Hey, Dracula! Dracula's a final boss. Death Adder's a good one. Dr. Robotnik. I think I spelled Rurouni wrong. Rurouni.
は嵐を抜けるんだ。
Outer, before I go any further, make sure if you watch Rurouni Kenshin, you watch the original versions. Kenshin has tried to be brought over to the West many times. The Media Blasters version of the original show, the original is fine. Afterwards, they tried to change it to a kids show, and they took out all the blood and all that. International copyright. Well, you just don't want Mike Tyson to whip your ass. Neither do I. Mr. Sandman technically is a final boss if you're going for the Punch Out remake. And Nick Bruiser, if we're going completely Punch Out here. Chaos, absolutely. Chaos is the final boss. Oh, can we just get on the train? Before I mac on my girl, Nico Robin. Yeah, the Kenshin has gone through a lot of redubs. I don't know if you watch dubs, dubs, or subtitles, but the fact is that the original King K. Rool, absolutely, the original version that they released is the one you want. Any of the ones they tried to put on TV, Mother Brain, Medusa. Adolf frickin' Hitler is an end boss. Mecha Hitler, anyway. And he should be. Because I don't know if you guys know this, but Hitler kind of sucks. Oh, okay. Yes, from Wolfenstein 3D. Exactly what I was thinking. Also, from Bionic Commando. They didn't call him Hitler, but it was Hitler. I'm the same way, Outer. I actually, seriously, I would prefer a good dub. Because I can actually, while I'm watching, I can multitask a little bit. If you're watching a subtitled anime, you can't really do that unless you speak Japanese, you can't. You have to pay complete attention to what you're doing. Albert Wesker, the Tyrant, Super Tyrant. Nathan Gideon or Gideon from we just got done with Resident Evil. Victor Gideon. Frank Fontaine's a good one. Here you go. What? That's a Handsome Jack. Handsome Jack's like a top 5 video game villain. Handsome Jack all day long. The Calypso Twins. I'm going through Borderlands now. The boss from GS3. Big Boss from Metal Gear 1. Yeah, it's just I like if I'm completely engaged, it's one thing, but it's if I have to pay attention, Lavos definitely. Geese Howard, M. Bison, Sagat. Sagat was the final boss of the original Street Fighter, for those who don't know. Shang Tsung. Look at Nico Robin there. She's like crying. Don't make my girl Nico Robin cry.
世界全部を敵に回そうとも仲間を守りたい彼らの決意
Yeah, that's what friendship is.
それが仲間を信じ抜く心と生きる勇気を彼女の中に生んだのね
行くぞ。
どういうことちょっと
おいルフィ
Did Luffy get on the train before everybody else? I said Dr. Robotnik like 10 minutes ago. World government. Yeah, the last thing this world needs is a world government. And I mean in real life. I love that quote, Outer. That is a great quote. Raul Julia, sick off his ass, delivers the best. Raul Julia is the reason to watch that Street Fighter movie. I'm sorry. You're going to watch Street Fighter, you watch it for Raul Julia's M. Bison. He was phenomenal in that movie.
なんだ前に来た時より警備が厳重じゃねえか
And I'm going to show you something. I know Alucard has this too because he's Alucard. Okay, so let's just go to here real quick. We're going to go back to the game in just a second, right? I have right here the Steelbook edition of Street Fighter, the movie. And if you open that son of a bitch up, what do you have? 100 bison dollars. 100% real, 100% there. These are bison dollars. 100 bison dollars. This is more valuable to me than 100 American dollars. The bison dollar is worth so much. Absolutely love this. I know they're doing Street Fighter in 4K for some frickin' reason, but the bison dollars are where it's at. Jeez. Ah, frick. I nearly tripped there. Anyway, let's go back to the game. Right here. Yeah, I love steelbooks. I absolutely love steelbooks, but when I saw there was bison dollars in there, I was like, that's it. If I were to sell that steelbook tomorrow, I would keep the bison dollars. That's just all there is to it. The bison dollars are where it's at. But anyone who wants to watch the original Street Fighter movie in the 90s with Van Damme and Raul Julia is the reason to watch it. Raul Julia is so good in that movie. He was just so much more talented than anybody else in that film. It's just not even funny how much charisma that son of a bitch had. As the villain, by the way, as he goes out there and just basically outclasses everybody as the villain. It's like, how the hell, where did he, I'm siding with Bison here.
さっさと片付けるわよ
Alright, He absolutely is. He is the best part of that movie, and it's not even close.
やるわよ。
That movie's production was insane, though. They didn't cast Cammy until like 2 weeks from principal photography. And the director was like, where are we going to get a Cammy from? And the reason why that's funny is because they cast Kylie Minogue. Outside of the United States, Kylie Minogue is one of the biggest pop stars in the history of the world. But in the United States, she's like... what has she done? You know, she's not a huge star here. So they cast her as Cammy here in the Street Fighter movie Made in America. She was a virtual unknown at that point. What the hell is Sanji doing in the party? I put Nico Robin in for a reason, for crying out loud. He was in pain, which is the worst part. Is he did it because of his kids. He did it because he was because of his kids, but he was in pain. He was not in a good space. He died. That was his last movie. He died shortly after that. Get out, Sanji. We don't care about you. We need Nico Robin. It's kind of insulting because at the end of the Street Fighter movie, when they show the first credits that come up, they say for Raul, and it was like, oh my god, this is the last movie he was in. He deserves so much better than this. Exactly, that's what I'm saying, Outer. It's like Kylie Minogue is like Taylor Swift to the rest of the world. She is huge, but in the United States, she's nobody. And so they're looking for a blonde British chick. Oh, I think Kylie Minogue is actually Australian. They're looking for a blonde British chick to play Cammy, and they're like, who are we going to get to play Cammy? We have nobody to play Cammy. And the director picked up a magazine that had Kylie Minogue on the cover and goes, I think we just found her. It's like, it took you... Okay. She's one of the biggest stars in the entire world, but in America, she's like Tuesday. Nico Robin coming in hot. And I'm not just talking about that outfit she's wearing. You can't eat anymore. Who are you and what do you do with Luffy? Nami coming in hot. Notice talking about the girls. I'm not going to tell anybody that the Street Fighter movie from the 90s with the Van Damme version is... Thank you. Is high art. It's not. But it's a cult classic. It's a cheesy film. Go into it knowing that it sucks with a guy as the villain who has pissed away more charisma in his life than many of us will ever even know, and realizes it's his last performance he ever made, and just go with it, and you'll have fun. It's a fun movie that way. For Americans, it was Tuesday. I just came up with that. I know it's stupid, but that's Kylie Minogue for Americans was Tuesday. Now, see, we have some swapping out to do here, Luffy, because that is not the party I wanted. First of all, that's better. The point is that Raul Julia was a fantastically gifted actor who had an insane amount of charisma. Like, the dude just, you watch him on the movie and you just want to go, I want to hang out with that dude, because you can tell. You know what it's like? It's like Ricardo Montalban. Ricardo Montalban. I would love to have hung out with Ricardo Montalban, because the women around that would have been like the over four. It's like Ricardo Montalban's picked his 6 women. You can have what's left. I'd have been there for that. He wasn't D. Gomez Adams in the live action Adams Family films, the 2 from the 90s. But dude had charisma. Like, again, he would clip his fingernails and get rid of more charisma than most people would ever know in their lives. Dude had charisma. I can see him and just go, I want to hang out with that guy. Exactly, Outer. If you go into it not expecting high art, you go into it just going, it's going to be this is silly, this is going to be just, can I just see people punching each other? Yes. Although, there is a part in the Street Fighter movie that to this day still makes me laugh my balls off. And it was when Chun-Li and Honda and Balrog filled up a truck with explosives, and they're sending it down towards Bison, and Bison has Zangief working for him, and Chun-Li goes on the TV and says, you know, Bison, we're going to blow you sky high. And they show this truck with explosives coming down, rolling down to the tent where they are, and Zangief goes, quick, change the channel. I laugh my balls off at that stupid shit every time. It is so stupid, but it's funny. It's just, quick, change the channel. I died. I still die laughing. It's so funny. Because it's so stupid. But it's funny. The stupidity of it is what makes it funny. Don't kick Nami. Alucard remembers exactly what I'm talking about. Quick, change the channel. I died laughing the first time I saw it. I still laugh every time I see it now because it's just so stupid. It's just so stupid. You got paid? Yeah, it's a good one too. The movie is so dumb, but again, it's a cult classic and a guilty pleasure for a reason. Yes, so dumb but so good. If you go into if you go into Street Fighter expecting Godfather, you're going to be disappointed. If you go into Street Fighter expecting just a stupid schlock film where you're going to see people punching and kicking each other, you're going to have a good time. Because that's what it is. Yeah, we went in. Oh god, the Double Dragon movie is an abomination. Oh my god, Alucard, I saw that in the theaters. I went to see that in the theaters. And my brother and I looked at each other about halfway through it like, what the F is this shit? Because it was so bad. Even if you're the most accomplished Double Dragon lore aficionado, if you guys exist, or girls exist out there, would watch that movie and go, what the hell is that? I know why Robert Patrick did it, because he wanted to get paid. Robert Patrick was fresh off of, well, not fresh off of, but he was off of Terminator 2. It did not give him the roles that he thought he was probably going to get from that movie, which I understand. He wanted a paycheck. They probably paid him. I remember there being... I've only seen Double Dragon once. But I seem to remember there being a part where Robert Patrick kind of looks around like, why the hell am I even here? And it's like, yeah, I completely get you, dude. Why are you there? But they paid him. And then one of the Lee brothers is the chairman from Iron Chef America. Watch Iron Chef America and then watch Double Dragon. Yes, you will see it. And then Alyssa Milano was in it, and yes, they made a "Who's the Boss" joke, which landed about as... It didn't land well. It was a flat joke. Don't kill Nami. Nami needs some health. In fact, we might need some levels up. Robert Patrick was in John Wick. Which one? I'm sure he was. I just don't remember which one. Because it was a bit part, wasn't it? I love Robert Patrick. I do. He's a great actor. And no one will ever be able to take away the fact that he was in one of the best sequels ever made. Oh, not Robert. Well, who are we talking about there? Oh, the chairman from Iron Chef. Yeah, he probably was. In fact, now that you're saying that, Robert, yeah, I'm almost positive you're right. I think he was in John Wick 4. Yeah. Yeah. For those who are in the ignorance here, Iron Chef was a Japanese show where they had a chairman that was like the head of the Gourmet Academy who used his fortune to bring people in. And dude's a Japanese actor. If you watch Death Note, the Death Note live action movies that they did, not the frickin' Netflix one, but the Japanese ones, they actually had... The chairman was Light's father. True story. When they brought it over here, there was 2 bouts of... Yes, that's right. That's right. Okay, you're right. You're correct. Absolutely you are. If you watch... there's 2 versions of... Okay, technically there's 4 now of Iron Chef. There's the original Japanese Iron Chef, and then they rebooted Iron Chef in Japan a couple years ago. But there's 2 versions here in America. There's Iron Chef USA and Iron Chef America. Iron Chef America was the one they did on Food Network, where you saw Bobby Flay, and they had Morimoto come back, and everybody on Food Network's an Iron Chef. The lesser known version was the Iron Chef USA, where William Shatner was the chairman. I'm not kidding. And it lasted not long because it sucked. Exactly. The secret ingredient is beef. But Iron Chef, quite honestly, is the blueprint of all your cooking competition shows you see today. So you can watch Iron Chef Japan and go, this is silly and this is stupid. But it was the first, as far as I know, cooking competition show that there ever was. So if you watch Master Chef or Tournament of Champions or Hell's Kitchen or any of that stuff, they were all directly inspired by Iron Chef, because Iron Chef was the first cooking competition show that I remember ever watching. And if there's another one that was before that, I don't know. But cooking shows before Iron Chef were about teaching you to cook. Yan Can Cook and the Galloping Gourmet and Justin Wilson and Emerald Agassi and guys like that. They were trying to teach you how to cook their food. Iron Chef was like, F that, we're gonna teach you like 6 ways to prepare a halibut. Nobuo Uematsu is the John Williams of Japan. He absolutely is. They did. They committed to it. You're absolutely right, Outer. They committed to it, and it was a pride thing for the chefs, which is how Japan actually really works. Is about pride. They have pride in their culture. They have pride in their food. They have pride in the way they do things. Absolutely, they do. Julia Childs, yeah. I mean, Julia Child was probably. She probably was the first. But cooking shows were all about teaching you to cook. And then Iron Chef came out, and all the cooking shows were like, we got what the hell? We need cooking competitions. So every show, every cooking competition you see now is directly inspired by the success of Iron Chef. Period. End of story. Don't care if you like it or not. It's 100% true. You know what? We can. Oh, you don't heal TP when you do that. Okay, so I get that. These are fat dudes. That's a fat dude right there. Sleeping bag is what he uses on himself. For those who don't know, Nobuo Uematsu is the composer of every Final Fantasy game up through 11. And he still comes in and does tracks for other games as well. If you listen to the stuff he did on Nintendo and Super Nintendo and the PlayStation, it's all him. Once he realized what he was and all that, he got out of his deal, and now he does things independently. But Uematsu is the John Williams of Japan. And if you know who John Williams is, get some culture! Oh, she followed me on Twitch. I saw Uematsu. I went to the Final Fantasy Dear Friends concert here in Rosemont, Chicago, back in 2000 or whenever it was, and I ended up buying 4 tickets to go because I was interested in a girl, because I'm a man, and she had 2 best friends that were a boyfriend and a girlfriend. They were together. But I was interested in the girl, and I was like, I want to take her to see this concert, but she's not going to go if I don't buy tickets for them too. So I bought tickets for all of us to go. And she's still a friend of mine as far as I'm concerned. We got together for like a week, I think. But, in fact, I helped her family move, which now makes me wonder if I've been used. But, I really enjoyed the concert. I really did. Yeah, you told me she's a cosplayer. I am already following her on Twitter, or Twitch, I mean. Thank you for introducing her to me. I appreciate that. Luffy is no longer bleeding. No, Nico Robin is paralyzed. Oh, really? You couldn't just kill him? I really respect the art of cosplay. I really do. I'm friends with a professional cosplayer or two. In fact, I'm friends with a cosplayer that has her name in the credits of MCU movies. I'm just saying. And she's a wonderful person. I haven't talked to her in a long time, but I know, I saw that 325. I'm trying to get to 350 now, so I really want to get monetized on YouTube. Tomby told me on Wednesday, I was talking to him on Wednesday, he said you need to focus more on Rumble and not worry as much about YouTube, but you know me, I need my hands in all the pies, so look at you, Hannibal. You're going Hannibal on me there, Alucard. Hey. Where would they shoot Nami anyway? Because I can see two things I would aim for, because they're the biggest part of her body, but whatever. That's a nice hit, Nami. Very nice. There's one down. Way to go, Luffy. I am very happy I get to see Desi tomorrow. I've not seen Desi since Monday, guys. Longest we've been apart since we moved in together. So, really looking forward to seeing her. And so is the Whisk. The Whisk definitely is looking forward to seeing her. See, I know automatically Outer's laughing at the fact I said I would know where I would aim if I was aiming at Nami because of her two best friends. Give me 1 second, I'll be right back. Got a fire break. Once again, when you gotta go, you gotta go. That's right, Disney. That's right. I automatically knew you were talking about Nami.
力を取り戻せたみたいね。
The funny thing is that I purposefully dressed up Nico Robin in my favorite outfit that she wears. That one, the Femme Fatale outfit. I love it. Her regular outfit, if I kept her in that, is a lot more pronounced.
女だと思って舐めてると痛い目見るわよ。
I met Jay Muse. Jay Muse is a hilarious guy.
喧嘩だ。
I have heard it put, and I can tell you this to be 100% fact, that Jay and Silent Bob are like, if Kevin Smith is nothing like Silent Bob at all. But Jason Mewes is exactly like Jay. 100%. And here's a fucking
私の番ね。
frickin' funny story about Jason Mewes. I went to Wizard World in Chicago, and I was there as a guest of Funimation. I used to have a lot of friends that worked for Funimation. I don't believe any of them are there anymore. Beside the point, doesn't matter. Point is that I'm there working the Funimation booth because I'm there as their guest. Not that I was signing anything. I wasn't there as a famous person. I was just there working their booth. And for me, it was fun because I got to hang out with my friends, right? I was getting to hang out with my friends I only got to see once or twice a year. The Funimation booth is right across the way, like of the aisle of the View Askew booth, which is Kevin Smith's company. So you could look up at any point during your time in the Funimation booth and see Kevin Smith shaking hands and hugging people and signing things. It was just really, really cool. Well, I decided, because my brother's a huge Kevin Smith fan, and this is back when we were still talking,
ええ。頼む。
that I was going to get Kevin Smith and Jason Mewes to sign a set of blueprints from Mallrats. For anyone who's ever seen Mallrats knows what I'm talking about. For those who don't know, Jay and Silent Bob are going to take down the stage at the mall, and to do that, they're going to have to get together, and they have these blueprints they draw up to take down the stage. These actual blueprints, which look more like Wile E. Coyote blueprints, right? So I bought a set of these blueprints from Kevin Smith, from the View Askew, I mean, and I wanted to get both Kevin Smith and Jason Mewes to sign them. So I'm there, and Jason Mewes is there, and he was there less often than Kevin Smith was. So I go, I'm going to go get his autograph right now. So I took them over, and he signed them. And just a nice guy. Jason Mewes is such a nice guy. But he goes, and I'm gonna say the F word here in a second because it's the only way it leads any credence to this. I say, Jason, can you please sign these for me? My brother's a huge fan of you guys, and I really want to give these to him for Christmas. And he goes, yeah, sure, dude, whatever. And he signs them, and I said, and I hope I can get Kevin to do it. And Jason Mewes looked at me right in the eye, like this guy's looking at me right now, this Marine, and goes, Kevin's going to tell you to go fuck yourself. Exact words is what he said to me. And I was kind of taken back, and I was like, really? And he goes, no, man, I'm just screwing with you. Of course you will. Thank you so much for being a fan. So funny that's happened. But the second part of the story is, because there is a second part. Again, I was there with my friends from Funimation. So I had a car because it was here in Chicago. And I had promised my friends at Funimation I was going to take them to dinner. Which I did. So they're going back to the hotel to unwind after the convention hall closes, after the exhibit hall closes.
まずいわね。
and me and one of the guys from Funimation go to get my car. So we get my car, and as we are driving to the hotel where they're staying, Rosemont, where there's like a bunch of hotels around the convention center, which is how it is everywhere. But they were staying in a hotel. I parked at another hotel. And so we go to get my car. And as we are going to get my car, as we're driving back to the hotel where all the Funimation people were staying, my friend who was with me in the passenger side and I see this chick. And this chick is decked out. She's got the mini skirt. She's got the halter top. She's got the knee-high, high-heeled boots on. And she is strutting her way to the hotel. And me and this guy are, my friend, are looking at this girl like, holy shit snacks. This girl, what the hell? And when we pull up to the hotel, we notice about 100 feet behind her are Kevin Smith and Jason Mewes. Walking behind her. And as they get to the hotel, Jason Mewes walks up and you can just tell, he is macking on this girl. He is trying to get with this girl. He runs up and starts talking to her and all that. And me and my friend look at each other, and we're like, are we watching Jason Mewes try to hook up with a chick? 100% true story. We watched Jason Mewes mac on a girl walking down the street up to a hotel. I swear to frickin' God we watched it. We watched it happen in real time. In 4K, as the kids say. Swear to God that happened. And the thing is that me and my friend are looking at each other like, if we had the opportunity and we had that kind of fame, we would do the same thing. We were like, yeah, if I were Jay and Silent Bob and I saw a hot chick doing that, I'd go up to her and try to back on her too. I mean, game recognizes game, right? That's what the kids say these days. 100% true. That is a 100,000% true story. That we watched Jason Mewes. We didn't see if he was successful because they went in the hotel. We were still outside. I have no idea if he scored with her or not. If he did, good on him. She was fire. She was hot. If he got her, good for him. Enigma would not have gotten with her. Put it like that. She was way out of my league. But Jason Mewes did not think so. No, let's go to Nami. Would it surprise me if he was successful? It absolutely would not surprise me at all. But I have no idea if he actually got with her or not. All I know is that you could see him putting the moves on her, and I don't know if he promised her a fat bag of the wacky weed when he got to the room or whatever. I have no idea. This is back before weed was legal in a lot of places. Weed was still not, it was persona non grata, but he was, you could just tell he was laying it on thick. If you ever watch someone who's ever a guy who's been around a lot of women really lay it on, you can tell when a guy is working, and he was definitely working. He was working it. Like I said, I'd be the same way. If I had that kind of fame, if I was able to get away with that, if I was single and whatever, and I was in the public eye, hey baby, completely get it. You shoot your shot. Wayne Gretzky says you miss 100% of the shots you don't take, so I completely get it. These days I'm not single, so I don't do it, but I wouldn't do it. Absolutely not do it. In fact, I was supposed to have dinner with a friend of mine who's a girl, but it wasn't the date because I am with somebody, and she knows it, and I know it, so it's not that way. But yes, I watched Jason Mewes shoot his shot with a really hot chick, I don't know if guys understand, if folks understand what I'm saying here. It's like if you're watching, you're driving down the street and you see a girl who is I hate to give numbers, but you're talking like a 9 or a 10, right? I mean, this girl is up there. And she's dressed to show that she's up there. And you just sit there and go, that's what you do. And you go, if I could shoot my shot, I would. And then you watch Jason Mewes. You're watching Jason Mewes shoot his shot. It's like, I'm living vicariously through Jason Mewes right now. Hope you score, brother. I hope he got her. I do. Maybe they're married now. I don't know. Is Jason Mewes married? I have no idea. All I'm saying is that you see someone who knows what they're doing, and you go, holy shit, because that's what they want. They want that holy shit look. And then you know, like I said, you see it and you're like, God bless America. And I can't believe I said F, but that I'm quoting Jason Mewes when I said the F word. I don't like saying the F word, but I said it. It's one of my it's one of my good stories. It's 100% true. Because as a red-blooded American straight male, I can tell you that when I saw her, I'm like, holy shit! You know, like you see it and you just go, I kind of feel like, why am I not there? I should be after that. And you watch another guy, and to be fair, I'm not a connoisseur of men. I'm not going to sit here and tell you that Jason Mewes is an ugly man, okay? But I don't look at Jason Mewes and go, he could be the next James Bond. You know what I mean? But watch him go up there with confidence, and you could tell he had his arm around her, and he's doing this. You know, he's like, you could tell he is shooting his shot. And I was like, I'm not sitting there going, God bless America. I'm living vicariously through him. I hope he scores. I hope he gets with her. Oh, Desi heard all that. I love you, Desi. I can't wait to see you tomorrow. Please, I hope you didn't hear any of what I just said. Because Desi and I don't like to put numbers on people, so for me to say, oh, we're talking about a strong 9 or 10, she would hate that. I love you, sweetheart. I do. I can't wait to see you tomorrow. I really mean that. I hope she didn't hear that. I might be in trouble tomorrow, guys. Desi is the love of my life and my very best friend, guys. I cannot stress that enough. And I'm not saying that to she's going to bed. She probably can't hear this right now. But she really is. I have nothing but good things to say about her. She is amazing. So, No, she would not lose me to this hot chick I saw when I was single in my car watching Jason Mewes Mac on her. I should put up that picture. There's a picture of me when I was a lot thinner. I had weighed like 130 pounds at that point with me and Kevin Smith. I should put that picture up on Twitter some point. I need to find that picture and put it up. No pictures of me with Jason Mewes. But the picture of me with Kevin Smith is kind of odd because he looks like, because he's Kevin Smith, he's trying to do other things. So he's looking like, I gotta go. She did check in, and that's what makes me wonder. I hope she didn't. She's hoping well, I will hear about it tomorrow if I didn't. If she heard it. I hope she didn't. I mean, she got insulted. I've told her a million times. You won. You know, it's like, I'm yours. If tomorrow everything went tits up, I don't think I would ever date again. I'm 50 years old. I would do what every other American male does. I'd probably go on OnlyFans and pay a girl $5 a month to talk with her. I'm joking, of course, but... Don't let her say Mrs. Enigma. She won't like that. It's more like Mr. Desi. Luffy is no longer bleeding. He healed himself right there, because we all know that's how bleeding works. If you just move around and punch people, eventually the bleeding will stop. I'm trying to level here because the damage we're being done is not... I'm not happy with it. That's so funny. You know what? I'll be honest with you, Outer. I've said this a lot, and I'll say it again. I know girls that are OnlyFans, that have OnlyFans pages, that are friends of mine. I have no problem with them monetizing themselves. I really do not. Am I aware of what some of them do? Yes. Like, if you subscribe to a certain redhead, the last time we were talking about her last night, I was accused of always talking about her. She's so rich, you're not talking with her if you are on her OnlyFans. She's hired an agency somewhere to talk with people on her OnlyFans. And she looks like Nami. That's why I'm being... You know what I'm talking about here. I have nothing but respect for that business model. They monetize what they've got. They're smart. You go do what you gotta do, and I completely get it. I am by no means poo-pooing that whatsoever. If I were like 18, 19, 20, 21 years old during the pandemic, and we weren't allowed to go anywhere, would I have fallen trapped to that? You bet your ass I would have fallen trapped to that. Because I am a simple man who needs simple things. And that's what OnlyFans is. It is for simple men who need simple things. Good night, Grizzled. Yeah, it is 10. I need to go to bed, too. Thanks for being here, brother. You know, everyone... You know, I am an introvert, okay? I don't know if you guys know this from, yeah, because I'm a streamer because I'm an introvert. I am not a social butterfly. When Desi and I go out to places, we would do these wine tastings at a wine place, and she is a social butterfly. Desi will talk to that brick wall right there. See this brick wall? Desi will talk to this brick wall if she thinks she's going to. Not 8 p.m. for you. You're working tomorrow though, Alucard. She would talk to this brick wall if she thought it would talk back to her. I'm dead serious, right? I am not that social. I'm really not, and I tend to be very much introverted. That all being said, you know, you are who you are, and everybody wants companionship in some way or another, is what I'm trying to say. Everybody's looking for something. Human beings are social creatures. We really want to have that connection with people. Shut up, Nami. So, if I were a strapping young lad during the pandemic, I was a strapping old lad during the pandemic, I completely get it. I don't blame guys for it at all, especially in the day and time where if you see a girl that you really like, that you're attracted to in somewhere, and you go and you try to talk with her, you might end up on her TikTok. I completely understand if I go on to OF or any of the other OF adjacent websites, I can do it anonymously and not have to worry about this and still kind of feel like I belong somewhere. I completely get it. I do. I might have been it. If I were 18, 19, 20 years older in pandemic, I probably would have been. And again, I'm not insulting anybody. Nice hit. I will say this though, to the men out there, to the guys, the young men out there who might be stuck in that, you deserve better. You really deserve better. You don't really have a connection with the person. Yeah, that's true too, Otter. Exactly correct. Well, there's the biggest problem is that being a gentleman, teaching boys to be gentlemen is apparently bad now. I said something on Twitter about a year ago, I think it was, where I said I would never hit a woman, and apparently it had some backlash on it where people were like, well, if a woman hits me, I'm going to hit her back. And I'm thinking, okay, well, first of all, let's just be honest here. If you're dating Ronda Rousey or Layla Ali and she hits you, I understand that. If you're dating China, I understand that. Most of the time, guys, you're dating a woman who does not have the physical strength or prowess that you do. So, just because you can do something doesn't mean you should do something. So, let's say it right now. If I were dating Ronda Rousey, if Ronda Rousey walked in here right now and punched me right in the face on camera, I would not hit her back. We would definitely have a discussion afterwards. And she wouldn't like it. But I cannot raise my hand to a woman. I'm sorry. That's the way I was raised. That's the way that I was brought up. As a gentleman, a gentleman never raises his hand to a woman. It's just how it works. You're right, Outer. Absolutely correct. And I usually do. But I said I would never hit a woman. I replied to somebody and said I would never hit a woman. And it was like I opened the floodgates of everything ever. And I said Ronda Rousey. Let's be more realistic. I know Gina's married now, so is Ronda Rousey. But if Gina Carano, my number one girl on my list, walked in here and punched me right in the face, I would not hit her back. I wouldn't. Because a gentleman does not hit a lady. Sorry. Just how it works. Now, if you have a lady that takes advantage of that, then perhaps you should look for other places for your holy shit, they're after Nico Robin. Sorry. No, wait. Yeah. Zoro, where are you? Yeah, Andrew Tate's a moron. I agree with him to a point where it's like we need men to respect the fact that they're men now because men have been demasculated in a lot of ways. I understand that. But the whole idea that you're superior and all that, no, stop. No, let's just stop with the superiorness whatsoever. My dad was a drill sergeant in the Army, retired veteran. They have been married for 50 years because I'm 50 years old. The only person in my life I've ever seen my dad capitulate to, my masculine, Army, military-raised, Southern-raised dad capitulate to is my mother. The only person I've ever seen him bend the knee to is my mother. Because men are supposed to protect their and respect the women. I'm sorry, it's just how it is. I don't like the phrase toxic masculinity, Alucard. I really don't. I understand it, but Andrew Tate's a moron. He is. You know, I might agree with half of what he says, but the other half is like, dude, that's like saying, you know, I like hamburgers, but you've now completely lost me on this, and it's just insane. He is. No, I don't. I have very little in common with Andrew Tate. Exactly correct. Yeah, you don't have to be an alpha. That's the thing. Is that it's not about being an alpha. It's about you choose. If you choose your mate and she chooses you as your mate, then you guys can decide your dynamics and all that kind of stuff. Whatever. I get it, but it should never be the kind of thing where one of them kowtows completely to the other. That's just not how this works. If you want that, there are countries you can go to for that. Most closely resembled it was Iran. Iran was that way. I don't know if it's going to be that way here in the near future, but oh yeah. Well, I mean, anything can be toxic. There's toxic femininity too. Just look at these girls that go out there and there was a pitcher, a Major League Baseball pitcher, that got with a girl that he had met, and she basically took him to the cleaners for everything she possibly could for sexual assault and all this stuff. Well, come to find out, when you get to her the text messages that she was sending to her friends, she was lying. She was clearly lying. And when Discovery came out, it was that she was lying. She destroyed this guy's baseball career. And to this day, he can't get signed on to a team, even though he was dismissed of all charges after all this. Is that they slept together, but then she made it to where it made it look like that he sexually assaulted, S8'd her. S8'd her. And it's just, no, he didn't do it.
大丈夫みんなのことは私が守るわ
Exactly correct, Outer. Partnership is not domination. Now, if that's your thing, that's your thing. Okay, I'm not gonna kink shame anybody here as long as it's legal. If that's your thing, that's your thing. But if you are you choose a partner and he or she chooses you, and you guys and gals do your thing, and you're happy and you're safe and you love each other and all that, as far as I'm concerned, go ahead and do it. You do you. But you got to be honest about it, you know? Like, I can guarantee you one thing, and consenting, exactly consenting. I can guarantee you one thing, and Desi knows this. I've told Desi this. I was like, if you ever try to do that to me, you're going to have a hard leg to stand on. And she goes, I know. Because I would never do anything to hurt her. Even if she did something to betray me, even if she cheated on me and all that. This is how guys work. This is how most guys work, for those who don't know. I would be like, okay, cool. I would cut her out. I would move away and do my own thing. I'm not kidding. That's how most guys work. There's no revenge. There's no me trying to take advantage of. There's no that. It's like, I'll just cut her out of my life. She doesn't deserve me anymore. That's how most guys work. But anybody can be toxic. Anybody can be racist. Anybody can be phobic. It's not exclusive to anybody. And one thing that was instilled in me from the very start, one of the things that my parents, my Southern raised parents, made sure to instill in me was that treat everybody that you ever meet as your equal. And from there, you decide where they belong on your hierarchy, right? That's where it works. Is that anybody, just because you meet somebody and they're friendly to you, does not mean you have to prescribe to everything that they believe or say, right? And anybody who says that racism or sexism or anything is only for one type of person is a hustler. They're trying to prey upon how you feel about things. I have never in a million years looked down upon somebody because of how they look or who they choose to sleep with or anybody. Ever. And I never will. Because it's really none of my business. Just because I don't agree with your life choices doesn't mean I won't support your right to live that way. They're your choices. You make your choices. You live your life you want to live. That's what we do here in America. We basically say, hey, I might believe this, you might believe that, but that is your right, that's my right. You have your side of the fence, I have my side of the fence. I don't hate you, you don't hate me. Let's just live our lives.
怪物のパワー見せてやる。
Exactly correct, Outer. I have no place in my life or my heart for hatred, and when I do feel myself get that way, I immediately have to take a step back. Where there have been times where I've felt like, oh my God, I'm blind to what I feel, and it's like, no, Enigma, take a step back. You're not blind. You're just emotional right now. Take a step back.
任せて。
Thank you, Outer. My parents. I definitely, yeah, I believe they did. If I'm gonna, seriously, I don't like the word, I'm gonna use a word I don't like.
海軍に捕まってた
Hate. The word hate, I don't like. I don't like it. I don't like saying it. I really do not like that word. I hate the word hate. I do. But, do I hate people? Yes. I can count the amount of people I hate on one hand.
喧嘩だ。
And you know how they got there? They earned it. It's not freely given. If I'm going to hate somebody, it's not going to be because the color of your skin or who you choose to sleep with. I have no idea who you are. The people I hate have earned the hate. They've earned that venom. I know who they are. That hatred is something that they have earned. They have gotten that because of the way that they are as a person, not because of what they are. It's because of who they are. There's a huge difference about being what you are versus who you are. I don't hate anybody based off of what they are. What we are is what we are. Some of us are born black, white, brown, gay, straight, bisexual, whatever. I don't hate anybody based off of that. Because we're born the way that we're born. But if you screw me over, if you go out of your way, if you are a jackass, if you are if you're an ignoramus, if you are someone who has earned my venom, you have earned that shit. You earn it. That is, I don't freely give that shit out. I am not the type of person that gives out my venom. My venom is precious. The same way as that my love is precious. Who I really love, you know, it's...
俺に任せろ。
No, I don't give that shit out. You earn that shit. Yeah, because we're all individuals, right? I have met some of the best people in my life I've ever met are not the same race as I am, and it does not matter because we're all human beings. They're wonderful people. Absolutely, if they called me right now, I'd be like, "What can I do for you? What's up?" You know what I mean? It's just how it is. I am not clouded by stupid shit. We're all humans. You punch me in the mouth, I punch you in the mouth. Regardless of the color of our skin, we all bleed red. It's just how it works. I have no hatred in my heart for anybody off of proliferate things like that. But if you screw me over, if you F me, and after I've trusted, especially if I trust you, if I trust you and you F me over, you're on the list. Content to their character, exactly correct, Alucard. I don't give a rat's ass about... I shouldn't say it like that. It doesn't matter where you came from or your race or who you choose to sleep with. It has nothing to do with any of that. If you're a jackass, you're a jackass. It has nothing to do with your ethnicity or sexual orientation or anything. Jackasses are jackasses.
みんな準備いい？抵抗すると痛い目見るわよ。
And I'm sorry, that's just how it's going to be. That's just how I feel about it. And there will be people out there who try to paint it as, well, that's you know, that's like racism. No, it's not racism. There's nothing racist about it. If someone is a jackass and pisses me and screws me over and betrays me, betrayal. For those, has anyone read the Divine Comedy? Because the most inner circle of hell is preserved in the Divine Comedy for betrayers, and I am completely on board with that. If I trust somebody, if I put my trust in somebody's hands, and they completely F me over, you deserve to be in that circle of hell as far as I'm concerned. Now, it's completely different if it's like, hey, you know, hey, I'm trying to help you here and all that, but no, it's just not how this works. Divine Comedy is a great poem. But I'm 100% honest when I say that. Betrayal is when I talk about the people that I have on my list of hatred, betrayal is number one on my list. People that I trust who F me over are there. And they deserve to be there. And I'm not I'm not a vindictive person as far as I'm concerned. Again, I'm an old. I need to read more. Quite honestly, Outer. I need to read more. I am the type of person that honestly believes that you treat people the way that you're treated, and if you openly lie to somebody to their face, which a lot of the managers I've worked for are liars, they deserve where they are on my list. Just how it works. Yes. Inferno, Purgatorio, and Paradiso. The 3 books. And if you want to, seriously, if you want to know where a lot of Final Fantasy names of characters and enemies come from, read the Divine Comedy. Just saying. You'll learn. Nice shot, Luffy. I need to read more. I really do. I haven't read the Divine Comedy in a long time. I had to read Inferno in college, and I loved it. And for those who are like, I'm not into poetry, don't read the Divine Comedy as poetry. Read it as like you would a story, and it'll be so much better. But I had to read Inferno in college. And I need to go back and read it, because I don't remember a lot of it. But I do fully remember that the inner circle, the most inner circle of hell, where Lucifer is. First of all, if you read Inferno, they tell you that Satan, Lucifer, is not in charge of hell. God is. And when they get to the innermost circle, he's down there, trapped. It's frozen. It's ice. It's not fire or brimstone. It's ice. Because cold is as far away from God's love as you can possibly have. Is the way that they put Dante put it. I believe you, Alucard. I totally believe you. and I don't mean to ask this in a way where I'm trying to instigate anything, but do you make more money than they do, or do they make more money than you? Because that's where I would really have a problem.
ナミすげえなお前。
ありがとう。
Oh wait, who are these? Okay.
NS ロビーにも用意さ。
I don't need anything from you. What do you have? Much shiny. I only ask that because I don't the way that a lot of corporations work, and I'm sure Amazon is this way, is they put value on as far of their employees as far as dollar amount goes. Of course they do. I don't mind that. In fact, that's how it's incentive based. I get that. But holy shit snacks, if you see someone who's like you, who's there for the company, who's doing their best. Oh, you turned it down. Oh, so you like what you do. Okay, that's even more amazing. Because there are so many people out there that would have taken the higher the more profitable road. I'm actually I'm never impressed with you, Alucard. I am impressed with you always, but that's impressive. It really is, because 95% of people would take more money. But with more money comes more responsibility as well. So if you're comfortable, you do you. Luffy taking out 2 of them. Too fast. That's you know, Alucard, that is 100. That is, you are mature beyond your years, because you understand speed too fast. Hey, we like you. We want you to. If you would have no, I'm dead serious when I say this. If you would have taken those promotions too fast, you might not be there now. You might be somewhere else, because big corporations like that tend to just kind of, if you're a fair-haired child or not, they tend to do things too fast, and they think, oh, they'll get into it, they'll figure it out, and it's not always that way. If you don't have anybody there to mentor, to train, to mold younger talent. I believe that. Stress, absolutely. If you think you're stressed, I get that. He knows what he wants, and he's 100% right. Completely understand it and get it. But a problem a lot of retail and service locations have is that they take young talent and they throw them in the deep end. They're like, this person, this guy or girl is talented. They're so good. And then they go, cool, how talented are they? And they go, let's promote them. Let's offer them 10,000 more a year than they're making right now. And they throw them into the deep end of the pool with no training, no water wings, nothing. It's like sink or swim son of a bitch, and you just can't do that. You can't. You need to mold. You need to train. You need to help.
女だと思って舐めてると痛い。
Nobody is perfect. Nobody knows what they're... I'm dead serious. I have 15 years service experience. I have a master's degree in business. If I were to go to work for Amazon tomorrow, if Amazon were to come to me and say, Enigma, we're going to pay you $200,000 a year, come do this, I would be cool. Who's going to train me? People are like, well, we want you to hit the ground running. No, that's not how this works. I need molding. I need training. Every company is different. There's company culture everywhere. If you want to pay me that much to come out of my retirement, that's cool. But I need help. I'm going to need to be molded in some way. I'm not familiar with your company culture. Otherwise, I'm going to come in there. I'm going to piss a lot of people off. You need to... I need training. I need help. And a lot of companies don't understand that. I have an interesting question for you, Alucard. Now that you say about transfers, where would you transfer to? You live in California. California is a very different culture from a lot of other areas in our country. Where if they offered you a transfer anywhere, where would you go?
やるわよ。
Yeah, that's true too. Being a dick is... Depends on how many employees you have. Like, the most I ever had was like 20 during Christmas, which I didn't need. But I never openly tried to be a dick to my employees. Because, well then, he's an idiot. I'm sorry. You should be helping. They should be helping. That's his job. Or her job. That's their job. They should be helping. Just because you have a manager next to your name doesn't mean you're not above helping. No. No, that is not a leader's mentality, Alucard. That is not a leader's mentality. A leader's mentality is, I'm going to help you. We are going to get this done together. If that manager, I'm not going to say leader, if that manager is telling you that you're just there to supervise, then they are an untalented manager. That's not how management works. That's not how leadership works. Exactly. A leader helps. A leader is there on the front lines. If Amazon hired me tomorrow to be one of the heads of one of the warehouses locally, the first thing I would say is I want to learn from the bottom up. I want to know what the service employees do. I want to know what the lower management does, middle management, higher management. I want to know all of it. You can't manage, you can't lead if you don't know what everybody is going through. Christ, it's not rocket science. Learn what people have to go through to get things done so you can be a better leader. If you are trying to run a department, if you're trying to run anything, and you have no idea what your field employees are going through, you can't lead them properly. You can't be a good leader. How many times did you say they should go to HR? Which is not the right thing to do, by the way. HR is not there for them. For those who don't know, human resources in any company is not there to protect the employees. They're there to protect the company. I'm just saying. as a human resources manager, I could frickin' tell you that's why they're there. You do know what you're doing. But the thing is that I get why you do what you're doing and why you refuse that promotion, because there's a lot more... I get it. I completely get it. There's a lot more emphasis on you and for results. And right now, your results are based off of you getting people to be safe. How do I get that gig? That's a gig I would do. We're leveling up here, guys. I'm trying to get a couple of levels because we went from 1 HP defense to all the other stuff's going on. General Bison. But again, that's why, I mean, Alucard have discussed this a lot for those who might be here who don't know. There is a huge difference between being a manager and being a leader. Anybody can be a manager. Anybody can go into a retail store, a Walmart, or a convenience store, or a grocery store and tell people what to do. That's easy. That's not leadership. That's simple to do. Anybody can do it. But inspiring, leading your people, leading your staff to be better than what they thought they could ever be is what is difficult. That is where talent comes in, and leadership is being a manager, being a leader are completely two different things. And Alucard is clearly a leader. He understands. And what do you say? I mean, for me, it'd be like, I want you to be safe. I want you to be productive, but I want you to be safe. Your regular ranked worker like them. And that's why they respect you. Brother, that's why they respect you and ask you for advice, because to them you are just like them. They don't look at you as being a superior because you don't present yourself that way. Yeah, exactly. It's they don't look at you as a superior because you're you. You've been doing your thing and you lead by example. You lead. Managers, leading by example is a thing. Totally is. And you don't talk down to them, which is very important. It really is. Not talking down to your employees is so important. There's an old phrase out there: if you have to remind people who's in charge, then you're not a very good leader. And that's 100% true. I do not remember in any of my time working at the Evil Empire where I ever had to remind people who I was. Yeah, you listen. Dude, Alucard, you know this. And for those who don't know, people don't bitch because they're trying to complain. They bitch because they want things to get better. No one ever goes into their job and goes, F this noise, I'm going to just create a big freaking firestorm because I want to create a big effing firestorm. The people who complain are the people who want things to get better. They want things to improve. They're complaining because they know things could be better. And are all of their suggestions correct? Absolutely not. But listen, because some of them might be. It's not rocket science. The detractors, the ones who are the most who criticize the most, those are the ones you need to listen to the most. Not because they have everything correct, it's because they might have something right. And yeah, there are people out there who bitch for the sake of bitching. I can tell you as a streamer, yesterday I had someone come in and goes, "This game looks like trash." Well, then why are you here? I get it. If you don't like the game, you don't like the game. But why did they say that? Because they were trying to get a reaction. That's all they're trying to do. And there's people in business who will do the same thing. That doesn't mean that everyone who has anything critical to say about your culture, your business culture, has nothing constructive to say about the way your company does business. I mean, hell, if you look at your business and go, everything is perfect. Oh, we lost Robin. Now I'm about to call a doctor. Okay, well I can't raise her, but whatever. Just writing off people who say negative things as being negative is completely wrong. It's just not how business works. Any business has to evolve. No business can sit there and go, well, we've done things this way for X amount of years and everything's great. We're going to be fine. We're just going to do things exactly the same way we've done it for the last 50 years. Everything's going to be fine. Business is evolution. If you are not evolving as a business, then cool. Then you are losing already. If you're not gaining ground, you're losing ground. That's how business works. So if someone comes to you, if one of your employees comes to you and goes, "Hey, I think this might be better if you do it this way," you need to listen. Doesn't mean you have to take action. Doesn't mean they're right, but you need to listen. And that's where a lot... Well, maybe that's over with Nami. I can probably do that. But listening costs you nothing. Listening to what they have to say costs you nothing. Listen to what they have to say. Some of the time, you're going to hear shit that does not make a difference to anybody. But at least you listen. Listen to what they have to say. I didn't see that happen. Exactly. And the thing is that, I always was the type of person, when I worked for the Evil Empire, that I really wanted people to be trained for the next level up. So if I hired somebody as a part-timer, a game advisor is what they called them, I was training them to be senior game advisors because I wanted them to be better. I wanted them to aspire. I wanted them to look towards promotion. So I might bring people in and hire them to be a part-timer and pawn scum as far as GameStop was concerned. But I wanted to bring them on and train them to let them know there is a future. There's a possible future here. So all of my part-timers, my game advisors, I trained to be senior game advisors. I trained them to be third keys. My senior game advisors, I trained to be assistant managers. All of my assistant managers, I trained to be store managers. So any assistant manager I had could do everything I could do. They just didn't have the authority to do it. That's the correct way to, in my opinion, to run your business, is that you bring people in and you always train them up for the next level up. And that's what you should be doing. You should be helping them. That's your job. It's... You should always be trying to make people feel like... And the truth is that when you're training them for the next level, they feel like they're making a difference. They feel like they're going to be better than what they are. If you bring somebody in and you train them, you're saying you're a pawn scum, you're going to be, and I'm using pawn scum as a euphemism. If you bring them in and train them to be a grunt, and you make them feel like they're nothing more than a grunt, all they're going to feel like is that they're a grunt. There's no growth. And they will stay with you for the minimal amount of time because to them there's no growth or expansion beyond the fact that they're a freaking grunt because that's the way they've been trained and treated since the day they got there. Exactly, Outer. Exactly. Well, that is not something that is an Amazon trope. I can tell you as a... once again, I hate to emphasize this, but I am proud of a few things in my life. One of the things I'm very proud of is my master's degree in business. I do have a master's/professional degree in business. Every job that I have gone for, ever, since I got that degree, was you need to be fully trained before we hire you. And it's like, are you effing kidding me? You are not fully trained in anything before you're hired. Because there is company culture. There is differences in the way things... You're not going to just hire somebody and they're going to sit at a computer and get everything that you want done in the same week that you hire them. There has to be an adaptation period. I am sorry. That is business 101. Look at that. We finally got a bot tonight. Right as I'm getting close to bed. Goodbye. There you go. You have to be thorough. I would train people at my store where I would actually say, forgive me for spoon feeding you this, but I have to do it because I need to make sure you understand. Yeah, I mean, yeah, you have to encourage questions. You have to go through it. You have to spoon feed them. You have to make sure they understand. And then you say afterwards you have questions. And you say beforehand, if you don't understand, let me know. Please, ask me. I want to... I'm here for you. I want to make sure that you understand. Because if you don't, you're going to create more work for me. I'm sorry, guys. Anyone out there that's in a company right now that looks at as people who question as detractors, you are in the wrong management environment. Nice hit there, Nico Robin. Because no company survives based off of having no criticism. There always has to be criticism. There's always room for growth. If your employees have room for growth, so does your effing company. Period. And yes, employees have room for growth, but so does your effing company. And don't act like you don't.
よし飯にしよう。どっかに肉ねえのか。
Dude, Alucard, if I were still working in retail right now, if I still had my store at GameStop, I would make if I was still a store manager, I would make a play for you right now. You get it. You understand. In fact, if I were still working at GameStop right now, you would be a store manager, as far as I'm concerned. You already understand. You get it. You understand. You get it. There's no such thing as a dumb question. Ask before it's too late. Exactly. Ask before you do something that can hurt yourself or somebody else.
これはロビンだ。心配してくれてありがとう、チョッパー。さて、行くわよ。
Yeah, well, you know now. You've got experience. So, and the truth is that, and I mean this wholeheartedly, if I were still at GameStop and Alucard was at Amazon, and I was like, dude, I'd hire you right now. I'd bring you over. Alucard would be smart to tell me to go F myself because GameStop effing sucks. But he gets it. Alucard he deserves to be higher on the food chain than he is right now. He understands employee development. He understands company development. He understands all of it. Well, that's why he gets it. And the thing is that you'll work for companies that will tell you, exactly correct, you get it after experience. You'll work for companies that will tell you, we want this, we want proactive people, and then when you're proactive, the companies get on to you. And trust me, I know. I have worked for, every company I've worked with has told me they want to be proactive. And then when I'm proactive, they get on to me for being proactive. They have gotten on to me for being proactive. Every one of them. If you're giving me responsibility, if you're giving me a management role, and I see something that effing sucks, I'm going to tell you it effing sucks. And if you hate it, that's not my problem. You know, I told the last job that I had at that plastics warehouse that I worked at, I'm the head of HR. I go out into their warehouse and I see some shit. I see a lot of shit. I bring it up to management. Hey, why do we have people running around with water on the floor? Why aren't they cleaning up that water? Well, you shouldn't be asking those questions. Yes, I should. I'm the head of HR. Why are we letting people walk around on the floor when there's water on the floor? They can slip and fall. And, oh yeah, they can sue if they fall and hurt themselves. but I was told to STFU. There are pros and cons. There's other a la carte. There's perfection works in one thing, and it's called mathematics. If you are looking for perfection, then you should work in mathematics. You need to go to school and be a math major and all that. That's the only where there's perfection. 2 plus 2 is 4. 5 plus 5 is 10. 6 times 6 is 64, or 36. I'm sorry. 6 times 6 is 36. 8 times 8 is 64. Yes. That's the only place where there's perfection. There's no perfection anywhere else. Otherwise you're going to get pros and cons to everything. There's no perfect reaction to everything. And the truth is, because we're human beings, something I tried to explain to my former frickin' boss, who is an idiot, when you introduce new programs, people are going to try to see how far they can push it before they get in trouble for it. My last company I worked for, before I left, was about, they had just introduced sick days. Now they introduced vacation, but they had no sick days. So if you called them and said, I'm not feeling well, you could take a sick day, or I'm sorry, a vacation day, but they had no sick days. But according to their handbook, you couldn't apply for a vacation day if you didn't do it a week ahead of time. So if you wake up with a sickness, you're sick as hell, you can't go to work, well, you didn't put in for a vacation day a week ahead of time, so you wouldn't know that. So, they introduced sick days the year before I left. And the CEO, president, was very stringent about how the sick days were used. He wanted to be used when they were really sick. And it's like, how can you... And I asked him right away. How can you be sure that they're sick? Well, they have to get a sick note from their doctor. Cool. So if they wake up and they vomit in their toilet, you want them to go to the doctor to get a doctor's note to say they've got the flu. And he was like, well, is that too much to ask? And I said, actually, yes, it is. If they're sick, they're sick. And if you're giving them sick days, legally, you can't question it. Which workers I thought trust and get the job done. They caught me off guard because a boss never... Oh, that's a hard question to ask. The truth is, Alucard, that question is usually reserved for like 1% of the people you probably worked with. Who could do your job if you're not there? That's not an easy question to answer. But anyway, as I was saying, is that he introduced sick days, and he was like very vehement about, oh, it's sick day. It's only if they're sick. They have to be sick. And I'm going, how can you mediate whether or not they're sick? Well, they need a doctor's note. So you're saying you're going to give them 5 sick days a year. And you're going to try to put into place that their sick days are only going to be honored if they bring you a doctor's note. And he's like, yes. I was like, that's illegal. If you're giving them sick days, those are sick days. They can use them how they want, when they want, how they want. But he was so set that they're sick days. It is an executive decision. Maybe they asked you that because they wanted to get your management review on it. I mean, I don't know. Here's what I know. That's what I'm about to say, Alucard. This is exactly what I'm about to say. They asked you that because of promotional reasons, but at the same time, trying to see what talent they have under them, but who you would promote. That's a hard question to ask because I know you, and I'm not saying you're a control freak. I'm not saying that at all. Desi Dish is a control freak. You're not a control freak, but I can tell from what you've told me. I can already tell from what you've told me. If you take vacation, if you leave work for a week, you're worried about the day you come back, all the shit you've got to deal with. Am I wrong? Tell me, am I wrong? If you take a week of vacation, if you go to Florida right now and go to Disney and Universal and all that, you're worried about that Monday you come back. Because you know of all the shit you've got to deal with when you come back. Is that true? It's always been true for every job I've had. So I'd be so shocked if you told me no. And I will be shocked if you tell me no. I'm not wrong. Just saying. There's a huge difference in this is the thing about vacation time, guys. And anyone who's listening out there in companies like Amazon, the Alucards working with, and every company I've ever worked with. I took a week and a half off to go to Italy at my old job. And I was distressed like effing crazy through all of it as to what I would have to deal with when I got back. And did shit happen? Absolutely. Because there was no processes in place for anybody to do what I was doing. I did what I could to take care of things. It's just how it is, and how businesses are. They get so lean, and they're lean, and then you have people that are so protective of their spot that they don't want to train too much because they're afraid that someone will get better than them at it, and then they're expendable. Alucard, you're a great manager. You're a great leader. To say that, I am dead effing serious. That is a leader response right there. That the first thing you would worry about if you weren't there is all the people that would get hurt. That is a leader's response. That is something that only someone who is concerned about the health of the company as a whole would say. And managers are concerned about what's happening in their microcosm, in their earth, their globe, right there, what they can control. You're concerned about everything else, and that is a great thing. You're a leader, my friend. You would be a great... They should promote you to the head of that warehouse. You would take care of everything. You'd go crazy from all the responsibility, but just saying, you got it. You get it. That's because that's how they're rated, and that's why rate increases are bullshit. Because rate increases are based off of metrics. Every rate increase I've ever had in my life has been based off of metrics. If all you care about is metrics, all you get is metrics, and that's how their raises are. That's how their performance is reviewed, is based off of metrics. And if that's how it is, that's what you're going to get. So when people get hurt, when people do things, and you're like, well, that wasn't part of my review, that wasn't part of my thing, that's how it works. But again, that's why you're a leader and not a manager. As I said many times, anybody can be a manager. Being a leader takes talent, it takes learning, it takes experience.
俺はもう
I'm not wrong.
怪我はないかみんな。
心配してくれてありがとう、チョッパー。
Thank you for your concern, Chopper. We gained some levels here. Let's look. Where are we at? Wrong way. 34. 37, 37, 37, 37, 38, 34. Nico Robin is the one that's leaving, and Usopp is not here. So, if your employees, I'm dead serious when I say this. If the people under you, your employees, your talent, I don't like the word employees. I like the word talent. If your talent under you believe that you have their best interests in mind, if they believe that you're there for them, if they believe that you're there to help them and provide them the best possible leadership possible, they would take a frickin' bullet for you. Just how it works. Let's go here. Because it's 11 and I need to go to bed. Alright guys, so that's going to be the end of this week's streams, and I need to get a haircut. Maybe next weekend. Not this weekend, next weekend. I need to get a haircut. Desi's coming home tomorrow, so next week, I believe she's going out of town again for at least one day. I'll let you guys know when I find out. I'm not asking her now, because first of all, it's 12. She's in bed right now. So, I'll find out this week when it's going to be, but I think I'm going to have at least one bourbon stream next week. I had 5 bourbon streams this week, so I am drunk as shit this week. But anyway, we're going to pick up with this on Monday, 9 a.m. Central Standard Time. I hope to put up a video this weekend. We'll see. I don't know what I talk about. I don't have a topic off the top of my head, but we'll see. Only because I've been concerned mostly about streaming and her, so it's just doesn't matter. The whole thing is that we'll see what I talk about. If I can make a video this weekend, I hope I do. I need to make more videos. If you've not done so yet, please follow me: Twitch, Twitter, Kick, and Rumble. Subscription on YouTube would be great as well. All 5. That's a 5 right there. If you're on Rumble, if you're on YouTube, smash the like, comment, let people know that I'm here. I've actually grown on YouTube this week for the first time all year. I went from 317 to 325. So thank you guys. I really do mean that. I really appreciate it. But I want to get monetized on YouTube. I need to get monetized on YouTube. That's the only platform that I'm monetized on. I need to get there. So whatever you can do to help me with that, I'd appreciate it. Otherwise, my next stream for certain will be Monday morning, 9 a.m. Central Standard Time, Chicago time at 9 a.m. We're going to pick up right here. We're leaving off with One Piece Odyssey. I'm enjoying this quite a bit. I love One Piece. I really do. I had Grizzled Entertainment asked me what I'm going to play next. I don't know yet. Might be another One Piece game. We'll see. But I know it's like 175 more, and then I'll be monetized on YouTube. I'm taking them bite-sized chunks. It's like, I got the 325. Let's get the 350. Bite-sized. Bite. Pac-Man. Let's do it. Pac-Man. But Monday will be in my next stream, 9 a.m. Central Standard Time. We're going to play One Piece Odyssey. If you want to see more One Piece games, let me know. I do have Warriors 3 and 4 on PlayStation 4, or PlayStation 4. We can play those as well. If you want to see something else, let me know. I'll see what I can do. I have a large collection. I don't have an immense collection, so we'll see what I can pull up with. I do know that next week, Thursday afternoon, the Borderlands 4 expansion comes out. So Thursday afternoon, Borderlands 4 expansion. And I found out there's going to be 10 new levels, 10 new level cap. They're going to add 10 new levels. So our our Vex is going to get, we're going to play through with our Vex. Which means our weapons are going to go up too, now that I'm thinking about it. But that'll happen on Thursday afternoon. Otherwise, I know that I want to play a lot of retro stuff that's coming out. The Marvel Maximum Collection, the He-Man, the Dragon Pearl. I want to play that. Batman, Legacy of the Dark Knight. I want to play that too. So whatever you can do to help me with that stuff, I'd really appreciate it. I really would. Not asking anybody to spend any money. I just want to get bigger and better at what I'm doing. Unless you want to. If you want to, I'm accepting subscriptions on Twitch, Kick, and Rumble. Let's take Kick out of that, right? So Twitch and Rumble are where it's all at right now with subscriptions. If you have an Amazon Prime subscription, you get a free sub on Twitch. Those work just as well. I'll take them. Absolutely. Otherwise, I have a Fourth Wall store. Go check out my Fourth Wall store. I have things on there like my hologram stickers. I have water bottles. I have lots of things there with my wonderful, amazing self-designed logo. I didn't hire anybody to make this. I did that shit myself. Go check that out. Anything you buy on my Fourth Wall store goes directly to help me. I have shirts. I have my question mark jerseys. Rocks glasses like this one I've been drinking out of tonight. Coffee cups. I've got I said t-shirts, magnets, stickers. I have all sorts of stuff there. Go check that out. Anything you can do to help me with that goes regularly help me with that. I'm not asking you to do it, but if you can, if you have the ability, you want to, thank you so much. If you seriously, I'm not poo-pooing that at all. But what I'm really asking you for is growth, especially on YouTube right now. So whatever you guys can do to help me with that, I appreciate it. So check out my Twitter for especially. That's going to be where I'm going to tell you where I'm going to be and what I'm going to do it, when I'm going to be there. But for certain, my next stream will be 9 a.m. Central Standard Time, Monday. And we're going to pick up right here where we're leaving off, okay? So I hope everybody has a wonderful, amazing, fantastic effing weekend. Please have a great weekend. And I'll see you guys on Monday for certain, okay? So please, take care. Stay warm, stay safe, stay cool, depending on where you are. Stay dry. Just, take care of yourself, take care of your loved ones. Be kind to yourself. Be kind to everybody else. Kindness is a lost art right now. And I'll see everybody on Monday for certain. Okay, guys? So, good night. Please, take care. I'll see you then.